Hello everyone, my name is Raven, and welcome to Raven Gaming Labs, and welcome to the first 4 hours of Lotro. And we're going to see what it's like to play Lotro from the very beginning, for at least, well, the first 4 hours. And I'm going to be giving some tips because I've put a couple hundred hours into Lotro, so I am, I'll give out some tips on what I've found works and all that sort of stuff, and if anyone has anything, feel free to chime in. And, yeah, so let's get started. Okay, so when you first play Lotro, depending on the expansions you have and other stuff, you may or may not have all of these classes. I'm going to play as a champion, largely because why not? I mean, now we have a variety of different races here. We have man, high elf, and as we switch to these, it will change. We have dwarf, stout axe, river hobbits, regular hobbits, elf, Baorines, and each one has their own, plus and minuses. Lotro is a bit of a old school MMO. Lord of the Rings Online tends to do things a bit more like the olden days. I think I will just play as a man. I mean, why not? Right? I mean, that's a decent looking set of armor there, to be fair. Okay, let's do it. So, yeah, I think I'll just play as a champion. The reason I'm going to play as a champion is they're just kind of, like, really easy to play as. So, yeah. Oh, and I'll probably be skipping the movies because I really am not interested in, being smacked with a copyright strike. But I don't think this game has that issue. I don't recall. Well, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's just go ahead and get started. So we'll hit continue. And now we need a name. I'm pretty sure that this part's going to get pretty crazy. Okay, so we get to pick, like, our different origins, where we're from Breeland, Gondor, whatever. I guess I'll be from Rohan. I'm not really going to customize my character. Change tutorial. So you could skip the tutorial now, or if you have the Before the Shadow mini expansion, you could choose to start there. I don't, so we're just going to start in Shadows of Angmar. And I'm going to have this as a name because it's crazy and doesn't make any sense at all. That name is taken. Well, that's okay. All right. That name was not taken. All right, so we're going to just carry forth. Oh, my character couldn't be placed in the world. That's super. Let's try again. I refuse to contact support. We won't be doing that. That's actually the first time that has ever happened to me. But this is going to be a great 4 hours. I can already tell. I love Lotro. I really do. But
with brigands upon the road leads to captivity. You awaken with the ranger Strider before you. As he urges you to act quickly, you realize you have become involved in matters much greater than yourself.
okay, so it gives you some nice pop-ups and explains how to do stuff like looting and all that sort of fun, super fun stuff. So we're just going to open up the satchel here. That is actually new. What is that? A gear satchel? Okay, so since we're playing on my account, you'll notice that I started with a little bit of stuff. And you'll also notice that your bags are all over the place in a really annoying manner. So if you go up to this cogwheel and hit edit mode, you can just drag all of your bags into your main bag, and then you just have one bag. I do like that feature. It's quite nice. And then I'll just hit escape to cancel it. I'm going to put it down here. And then don't show this again. Yes. All right. I sorted it. Okay. Add. Sorry, I thought I was going to sneeze there for a second. I'm just going to do a little bit of tidying before we get rolling. I thought I picked up a... Oh, I did. Okay. We have a rusted longsword and a slightly better knife.
Hurry, friend. We must test your will to fight.
Oh, wants me to attack him? Did it not? There we go. I have not played a
Well,
champion
let us press on.
in a very long time. Actually, I haven't really played a champion that far in the game at all, actually, to be fair. Mostly play as a guardian and or a runekeeper, because magic is quite nice in this game. Okay.
Here is where we must part ways.
Okay. Well, we're gonna part ways here. You just... It's a little jumper, ain't you? There we go. Oh no, they died. I mean, wait, what? Wow, we're just drama. I like how that was a tip. Yes.
Hello there.
All right. So I'm not gonna read all these quests, you know, all that sort of stuff. I'm just and a place to put it. Okay. Nice. All right, I'm gonna switch to the combat thing. So the world chat. The world chat tends to get a little crazy, so I'm just gonna skip it. And normally I do love the world chat, but not today. Alright. How long does this take? 3.2? 1 second. Okay, so Blade Wall's like my base, you know, main attack there. Which is fair.
Back! Go back to the shadow, fallen king.
Emdir is not doing so well.
Foul spawn! You will not harm these folk.
Excellent. Well, he's not doing good at all. Poor guy. Talk to Strider. Okay.
I regret that I was...
Wounded by a Black Rider, the ranger Umdir escaped with his charges into the wild, making his way back to the village of Archet.
There, Captain Brackenbrook, a retired sellsword, has allowed Strider and his companions to stay and take respite from their cares.
Okay. That was loud, and I have absolutely no idea why. Wow. Yeah. So I'm just going to put that back down to 0.2, and I'm just going to slide this up to 70. Let's do 70. Or maybe 65. I don't want music to be, like, super overempowering, but that hurt. Like, I actually threw my headset off, so I apologize for that, but ow. And it took me a second to... It took me a second to get over to OBS to turn that down. Now, one thing I do want to point out, if you hit M, obviously it opens up the map. And I'm going to put it over here, because most of these... Actually, I could probably leave it over here, actually, to be fair. But one thing that's very nice that I did not know you could do for the longest time, like way longer than I'm willing to admit, is you can actually change the color of these rings, which is very handy. Now, on the new maps, if you right-click, you can zoom out. On the newer maps, like if you go into like the Lone Lands, for example, they're a little better. They're aerial maps. They are a little better, so they're not as bad. Now, when you first start the game, no matter what you pick, you are in a layered instance with a bunch of other people. As you can see, it's actually quite popular of an MMO these days. Quite a lot of people actually play it. Okay. We'll continue the quest.
It is only a chill. There are too many.
Oh, I have to select one. Okay, well, we obviously want the breastplate because, you know.
Perhaps you can help, my friend. Captain Brackenbrook will not heed my warnings.
Another thing that I want to point out for new players is you can hit Control / and this brings up the UI customization, and I already have everything fairly customized, so I'm just gonna leave this crazy mess alone. But you can hit it again to, you know, cancel it. Actually, I'm actually going to move this down just a little bit there. Let's keep moving it down. There we go. Yeah. It'll get kind of crazy later on once you have a bunch of stuff. You can also Control U to hide the interface. Okay. So all we have to do now is basically, at least for the man, we're just going to walk around and talk to a bunch of people. And it's pretty much the same if you start as a dwarf or a hobbit or anything like that. It's only if you start in the new area or if you start as like a high elf or a Beorn or whatever. Actually, I don't know if Beorns have their own starting area. I know the high elves do, though. They have their own starting area. It's a lot shorter, too. But no big deal. And, you know, I actually am going to put the music up to, okay, 75. It's very quiet. I have no idea why the music was super loud, though. Or not the music, whatever that nightmare was with the, that cutscene. My gosh, that video cutscene. Ah, yeah, look at that. Rusty knife and a rusty sword. I'm amazing. And we want some gauntlets. Nice. Cool, and I got a trait point.
With evil intentions will commit evil deeds. Before you try to fight, you must learn what skills you may from the trainer.
Okay, so let's see. Damage soaking tank deals single target damage or deals AoE damage. I'm going to go with AoE, probably. What do we have here? Battle Frenzy skill. Is instantly increased. That's not bad. That would be this ability here, I think. Righteous Fervor. Might increase. Might's not bad. Really? It gives plus... Oh, it gives plus 9 when you complete it? I don't... Increases blades. So I guess we'll just use double swords. Which is fair. You know. I think I'm going to grab this. And let's see here. Move it over here. You could just hold shift to move stuff around. Like on the hotkey there. Actually, you can just move it around without it. Never mind, I thought it was locked. How long is that? A minute. Okay, so we'll talk to the combat trainer. One thing that is kind of nice about this game is they're going back and updating. So I think a lot of this stuff is eventually going to get removed, like talking to the the champion trainer.
Would you do something for me?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll strike it with Savage Strikes. Why not? Yep, I struck it. I'm done. I'm a genius. Okay.
How can I be of service?
What do we want? We want a blade. And what sells for the most? Alright. Completed. Into the thrill of the fight. Alright. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff on. Because I'm pretty sure, like, all this stuff is better. And, you know, I'll just look like a hodgepodge of, like, everything. So I'll just use swords. Because I kind of like that idea. So I'm not going to use anything else there. And there's also a bunch of other stuff. Like, I actually start with the riding ability, but I believe I have to actually, like, do this first part in order to unlock it. But we'll eventually get the quest to go where it is.
Dear, my poor old friend. A shadow has crept over him.
I don't like the look of those rangers one bit.
Alright. And now we're just gonna, you know, take a little stroll outside of town. You can hit M, you can kind of see the area. And obviously, of course, you know, if we change it to white. Now it's like bright white and so on. Okay. I'm just gonna walk down here because there's a guy right here we have to talk to. And if you ever see this symbol, by the way, this means you're in a layered instance. So if you ever see it, that means you're layered. But for the most part, Lotro doesn't do a lot of layering, so which is pretty darn cool. Okay, so we just got to strike down some wolves, and we just have to get some King's Foil. And I'm not going to bother fighting anything, because we're just going to run straight up here. And we're just going to do... because we have to go up here anyway to fight all these wolves. So, not really a lot of point running around fighting them. Hopefully he does not trigger that. He didn't. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, cool. We got a quest item. Nice. So if you guys are liking these videos, like the MMO videos and stuff, do let me know, because I haven't really... Yeah, I got some loot. I'll explain the loot in a second. So I'm gonna try to keep doing more. So if you guys have any suggestions for any like MMOs and all I should cover, and also since we're at the 15-minute mark, well, actually we're way past the 15-minute mark. If you like this video and this channel, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and you know, give me a like, and be sure to hit that bell, because, you know, you have to do your marketing, because, I mean, why wouldn't you do marketing? Like, you literally won't survive without marketing anymore. Okay. And I'm just going to wipe these two out, because we can do that. Now, they're marked as white, so they actually won't attack me. Oh, good, the Lotro store. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Okay, and now if we hit M, you can see we have a little icon at the top there, so we have to go up there. Do be sure to check out, you know, the map if you ever get lost. Now, as far as loot goes, it'll always put it in this little bag here. Now, there's two types of loot. The rough fur can be sold to vendors for coin, and so can the mangy skin. But there's other types of loot that you can pick up, which you can actually trade to, well, if you hit O here, not O, Shift O. No? Why can't I remember? I can't remember the freaking thing. Maybe, do I not have it unlocked or something? Oh, it's just L. I'm an idiot, that's why. So you have like these daily tasks, and you can turn them in. You can only do 5, but eventually you work your way up. I think it caps at, 10. Which means you basically have to do, like, a lot of tasks. Which probably would take, like, a year to fully cap it. Yeah, let's just destroy the banner. Why not? Do not leave the platform. The Wolf Master approaches. That's fine. I mean, I'll kill him, too. I don't mind. Oh, he died. Ha! Alright, I have defeated him. Also, animals like wolves and stuff tend to leave you like staggered and stuff like that. So there's a lot of different status effects in this game. I would argue more so than most MMOs, which can be a little annoying at times, but you know. And if you fall too far, you like break a leg, and then you have to, you know, wait and all. That's super fun. But yeah, there's so much stuff I want to show, but like you got to get out of this tutorial area first. There's also like if you hit Shift L, you get the deed log. You can earn the premium Lotro currency. So if you're willing to put in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours, it is actually entirely possible. This down here seems new. I don't remember this at all, or I just never paid attention, which is also probably very likely. Yeah, you can just earn everything from the Lotro store. I don't think... Oh, yeah, the Lotro store is in now. Sweet. Is it going to load? Is it going to load? I have 715 Lotro points. Awesome. So, this lovely new built-in thing is, like, really, really nice. Yeah, and you can pretty much buy everything. So you can break it down through account, and then you can go into expansions. You can look at the various expansions. Some of them I don't own. And all that good stuff. But it would take quite a long time. But there's guides online for, like, farming Lotro points. Honestly, you could work a job at McDonald's and afford this stuff quicker and easier. But, you know, far be it from me. I mean, you know, if you're, you know, just a casual person, like, they gave so much of it away for free that you can actually get pretty far into, like, you know, just with, like, one character. This game is massive, by the way, for those of you that haven't played it before. It's pretty great. It picks up after this intro. I actually really wish that I had the new expansion area, the new starting area, because this beginning Archit is, it's not really super great. Like, it's not terrible, but it's a little boring because it's like, go here. A lot of the early quests need to be redone, if you ask me. There's just too many. Like, around the straddle area, oh my gosh, there are so many of them. It's bad, like really bad. And it's like, oh, run here, and then run here, and then run here, and it's like, okay.
Calder Cobb has been loyal to me since he was a boy. I suppose it would be wise to investigate your claim.
Deer looks so changed since last night.
Nice.
Hey, you there. I'm hungry.
Okay. I'm just going to sort this again. And we're going to go ahead and swap over to the boots. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here, like riding. Actually, I'm going to check and see if my riding is available. Ah, it is available. Nice. Yep. Okay, good. Because that'll really speed up, like, you know, the beginning part of this. And it'll clear up some space here. Guess I can get the chestnut corgi. Okay. So it should still give me the quest for the riding area. But if not, it'll give you a waypoint. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. Now, if you hit K, you can open up the skills. And you can go to mounts. And you can see, like, you know, the various mounts that one may or may not have. I'm going to summon the Steed of Starlight. Yes. And I'm going to put it here. There's other things too, but we haven't unlocked those yet. So, you know what? No. No, no, no. I want the other one. Yeah. Can't do that while mounted. I want the Steed of Eastman because... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Smell the Roses turns off the riding thing, which, I mean, is cool and all, but really? Anyway, so now we can quickly go from point A to point B. Very quickly, because my riding speed is 78% with this mount, so very, very quickly. I really like the new Lotro store, though. That is a huge improvement. You guys have no idea how much improvement it is, because they used to have a store built into the game. And then what happened was, for various reasons, they had to remove it, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the really big thing is... Yeah, I'll accept that. Alright, take this.
They will not let our chat fall to brigands.
Okay, we'll go over here and... Yeah. But anyway, so now that it's back in, and this one looks so much better. Lot better. I'm really excited for, like, the new interface changes, too. That'll be quite nice. Gate is blocked. Okay. I mean, this is kind of, like, it's not super terrible. Like, I mean, it teaches you the basics. It teaches you how to quest, how to find stuff on the map, all that good stuff. It's not really super bad. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, also, I really need to toggle my, my 4-year frame.
This cannot be. I must
it is. It is. It be. Okay, so we gotta collect boar meat, bilberries, and then we have to find some corpses of some dudes. So I'm gonna hop off my mount here, and I'm going to kill this boar. Well, maybe kill this boar. Honestly, I have no idea. Alright then. Get some mangy skin. Let's see. Oh, travel to personal house. Yeah, we can't do that one just quite yet. What is this one? Wild attack. Powerful swipe. All right. You know, we'll have to figure everything out for the champion as we go. I'm actually kind of glad I kind of picked the champion because I don't really know it, so it's a bit more of a authentic experience for the new player to Lotro. But I am actually kind of glad that I've played this one a little bit, so I can give a little bit of advice on, you know, speeding up the start, so to speak. Oh, also, for most, like, crafting materials or gathering materials, you can get it from horse mount. So, not quite yet, but, you know. And you can swim, but you can't dive, which is interesting. Really? I do love the, you're too far away. It's like, no, no, no. I'm literally right here. I also do like the fact that I'm dual wielding. So, oh, and if you wish to see, like, what a player can wield, you can go hit K to open up the skills. Or you can go in here and find it. And you can go to passive, and you can scroll down, and you can see all of your various weapon proficiencies. So you can't use two-handed weaponry, or shields, actually, by the looks of it. But you can dual wield. So, you know, upsides. I'm not really sure why a champion would dual wield daggers, though. Like, maybe like one dagger? Fair enough. But dual wielding? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, we got to go over here. And there should be a berry around here. You know what? I'm going to hop on the steed. Ah, come on. I'm just trying to find a berry bush. Nice. I probably should have read some of the quest stuff for the champion, but I'm sure it's going to be just fine. All right, so all we have to do is go back over here and get his body. I meant to hit M, but oops. Yeah, he's like right up over here. Okay. Oh, it's not dropping anything for, yeah. Oh, cool. These old rare mobs. I wish they would do something with those again. Because in order to level up in, like, you know, the old, Lotro, you had all these, quest mobs and items and stuff you had to get, but they took all that out. Which I get it. It's mostly just grindy, and they kind of made the game grindy in other ways, so probably a good thing that they, you know, got rid of it, but still.
Greetings.
Choose one. Well, I mean, obviously I'm gonna take the blade, because, I mean, it's what I use. Alright, so we have a cloak. Clearly we need to put that on. We also have a letter here that we need to deliver. Let's see. So I'm just gonna hover over this. Which one's the crappiest? The rusted longsword, which kind of makes sense. So we're gonna switch over to that. Nice. All right. Fortunately, when we're in this instance, because, you know, we're trapped in Archit here, most of the enemies are, you know, they don't aggro, so works out kind of in our favor a little bit. Oh, and since, for those of you that are still watching up until this point, the world chat, I know I kind of complained about it because it's kind of crazy, but the world chat in this game is actually quite nice. they're very helpful in the world chat. They can get a little crazy, not in a bad way, but they can be extremely helpful. And we get some titles and stuff like that, which it's like whatever. We're level 5, which is fine.
Do not despair. You have done well.
This tea will help Omdir feel better. I just know it.
I knew there was another quest.
I have not the stomach to drink this now.
Did my tea perk him up? I knew it would.
Alright. Yeah, so we have titles. I don't really bother with them, to be honest. I mean, some of them are kind of nice. Like, I usually use the easily lost title that you get from Explorer, because it's just funny to me. But when you have a character, if you have a bunch of other characters, like you can have... Whoops, I'm going to take the house button there. And we'll probably go here and check out the house later, but... yeah, you can pretty much access, like... all of your houses global, and you can have multiple houses. As far as I know, you can have as many houses as you can afford, which is not bad. Not bad at all. We need to hit J, and we need to start assigning our points. So I think I might get the might increase. I know it's static, but I don't know, actually. Increases blade skill damage. 11 to 15. Yeah, that works. Because, I mean, yeah, it's 9 might, but it's like, it's 9 might. Like, you know what, though? I'm really hoping that this tree... Well, no, this is an AoE tree, actually. That's right. I picked the AoE tree. So I'm hoping they don't get rid of this tree. Because on some of them, the yellow trees are utilities. So I don't really know if this was a good tree. But I picked it because I really just want to... I just want to, like, aggro everything. And then wail on it. As one does. Oh, yeah. That's a bear right there. It's a good bear. Right. Okay, so this is the riding quest. And what you have to do is you must purchase this quest from the store, and then it'll give you part 2 or part 1, and then it'll follow it. It'll give you the points. See, I'm on part 2. Yeah, it'll cover it. In other words, they'll give you the Lotro points that you need to get the riding. I don't have to do that. Talk, you must purchase this quest before you complete it. Yeah, I've already done it, I think. Yep, I've already done it, so I can just... I don't even need that.
You're here to bring me ill news from town. Calder Carl has shown his true colors at last.
So, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go out in here, and then I will, yeah, so that right there is how you get the riding skill. I already have the riding skill. So... you know, and we have a new mount. It's just a really basic mount. It's not really a whole lot to it. And we'll go over here. We'll try to go over here. This area tends to be a little iffy, if you will. But I believe with this mount, we can go up and around pretty quickly. Okay, nope, we can't. All right, well, fine. Hopefully I picked an area. Oh, I did. All right, perfect. I'll just follow the reeds next time. Okay, so all we have to do now is just charge straight into here. And with the way that they've increased like XP gain and stuff, you really don't have to. And trust me on this, do like all of your quests. So later on, I'll probably give this advice again, just because it bears repetition. But when you're gonna do like the Slayer deeds, do all the quests in the area first. Unless you're just Lotro point farming, then ignore this. But if you want to do all the, like, if you're a completionist, you want to do all the deeds, do all the quests that you can in a region, I particularly like these starter regions, like around here. The Wildwood's a separate thing. But do all the regions around in here. Oh, sorry, do all the quests in this region, and then go through and do the Slayer deeds. Because a lot of the deeds are just going to make you they're just gonna, let's see if there's anything in here that like you can give. No, I think it's just gonna drop trophy stuff, which is fair. But anyway, yeah, so a lot of the quests are gonna have you go around. Like, there is a Slayer deed for the Brigands. There's no real reason to go through and just hit everything in sight, because it'll just slow you down. So just go through, do all your quests, and then mop up. Because trust me, the later areas are absolutely, they are crazy. For real, they're absolutely nuts. Like, they're just crazy. As we're gonna find later. Okay, so we killed everyone, or all 4. They really and truly they don't make you they don't make you work that hard for the quests. Like, it's not super grindy. The only thing in this game that is grindy are the Slayer deeds, and I think the only reason they probably did that was because you can earn Lotro points with them. So it probably made sense, particularly, you know, at the time to, you know. Is it gonna give me? Okay, there we go. That was my bad. I don't think I clicked that properly. But yeah, it's not too bad. All right, we're gonna open up the hunting lodge. We're gonna go in the hunting lodge, then we're gonna go back to here, and we'll open this up.
Good work, my friend.
I'll get the protector's helm.
There's hope for us yet. We only need a strategy.
We only need a strategy. Yeah, we need a strategy, all right. Use the bedroll. All right, so we're about to hit a cutscene. I have the, can't see it, but I have the sound mixer open. Hang on. I just don't want another cutscene that, you know. That just ignores. All right. I have this thing open, so I'll turn it down immediately if it's like, you know, that again.
Listen to my words. I am Galadriel, the Lady of the Golden Wood. Do not be afraid, my friend. Your people are short-lived, but the fate of Middle-earth is yours to command. I will not long disturb your sleep. I can visit you in dreams for only a short time. I have looked into my mirror and seen much that worries me. Let me show you. You are near to wakefulness. The last tendrils of sleep will soon release you. You ask why I wanted to show you this? It is for one reason. I saw you in my mirror. Not once or twice, but often. Whether you desire it or not, your fate is tied to that of Middle-earth. Do not forget my words when you awaken. The free peoples of Middle-earth will have need of you. You must not fail them.
Okay. So, there's a nice, lovely little cutscene there. And you can skip it, by the way, I believe. But, you know, for obvious reasons, I did not skip it. By the way... Oh, right, yeah. I looked pretty darn cool. Like, my character looked pretty darn cool in that cutscene. I'm very happy with my full plate mail. Oh, actually, it's chainmail, to be fair. I'm too poor yet for plate mail, but maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll have some plate mail. Probably not. Alright. Now we will. We totally will. Okay. So now we're just going to run down here. I'm not going to bother with the horse. Well, I guess I could have, but... Man, it's fine. I really like Angmar and all that area. I know some people don't like Angmar. Angmar actually is a little buggy too. There's some funny glitches that can happen in Angmar. Oh wow, I thought it said has been defeated. I was like, oh man, that's a really unlucky dude there. All right, so all we have to do is, you know, just walk to the end of here. You know what? Ah, he's playing as a captain, and captains have the heralds and stuff. They're pretty good for their bonuses and all that good stuff. Oh, and he's played before, given that horse. Nice. Alright. And now we have to do is just, you know, kill some stuff. And by some stuff, I mean this. Now, will we die? Let's find out. No. No, we won't. Ah, I love heavily armored melee characters. They're so nice. Let's see. We get anything? Nope. Yeah, okay. So while we're in this instance, it's literally not going to give us any task items, which is, I guess, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, what are you going to do? Alright. Open up the hunting lodge there. And we'll just go talk to him. We are near the end, by the way, for everyone wondering. Oh yeah, there's also the whole reputation rewards and stuff. But again, you know, we can talk about all that stuff later. Alright, and now we're going to do a private instance. So you can actually party up in this game. But then there's a bunch of stuff like this, where you have to leave your fellowship, which is like a party. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. I sort of, like, spawned in, like, and just ran in, because, you know, it's what I do.
We have no time to lose. We must save Ned.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Ned's been getting the crap knocked out of him, so Ned probably ain't gonna make it. Oh, my bad. Poor Ned. Aw, poor Ned. No. Yeah, it's pretty dreadful. All right. I keep rushing ahead. I do this every time I do this area. Because I always forget. Oh, I have to talk to him to get him to move forward. Because, you know, logic. But on the upside, I am a AoE character. So that's going to make this part a little quicker. Because when I did this with the Runekeeper did a lot of overtime damage. And, you know, that's all well and good, but...
We must find my father before it's too late.
You know, single target overtime. Alti Spider-Man. Cool, we picking up a party here. Oh, yeah.
Otley is ahead.
Oh, Otley. My bad.
Well met, friend. Is the crafting hall safe?
I have no idea why it does that, because I'm certainly not in use. Oh, don't tell me I lagged. Okay.
I still hold out hope.
Oh, I love that rigid pathing, where like he had to walk to the node and then and then return down the path.
Father, I knew you would survive.
Well, I mean, we're kind of like trapped in here.
They approach. Defend us.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I'm just going to AoE wail on them. So, I mean... Oh, good. We are experiencing server lag. I was kind of hoping that that would not happen on the... But, you know, last time I did this, it only lagged here. Which is really weird, because it's an instance. So I'm not really... Hopefully it's not too laggy. A lot of people play this game. A lot more than you think, anyway. In a second, I'll see if I can check the... Oh my gosh, that goes so much quicker with multiple people. Oh. They're still in the Ranger.
Father, no!
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not gonna... It's not gonna target the rest on... Oh. Well, that worked.
Misery has befallen us. My father was
With the Black Wolves' attack foiled, the people of Archet have begun to rebuild. Yet not all hurts are so easily mended. The fate of the Ranger Amdir remains uncertain and may have dire consequences for Breeland. But hope remains that he may yet be saved.
Okay, at some point, I want to find where in the setting I can turn that down. Because it ignores... Actually, what I probably should do is just, like, reverse my settings, to be fair. But that seems highly unlike me. Okay, so one thing I am going to do, I'm going to go up here, is I'm going to set music to 100. There we go, and we're going to talk to this. Burying the dead. And the current quests. And we got a milestone skill. We'll talk about that in just a second. And we're out of the instance, by the way. And we have mail, which is nice. And he's going to give me a bunch of quests. And so the mailboxes, they all look the same pretty much. There's this. You get this item to detach item. And this usually has like a bunch of like starter stuff. You know, like horses and a horse whistle and all this other crap. I'm going to just get rid of it because I just don't care. Sure, why not? So that quest will guide you to someone for the crafting. And that's actually located in Combe, which is just up the road. Okay, so now that we've kind of unlocked everything, my gosh, because the game will just kind of smack you like, you know, right in the face with everything. One thing I do want to say is the milestones. So in the milestones, you can either bind yourself to whatever milestone that you want, and if you hit K, you'll see that you have the milestone skill, which I'm gonna drag down here next to no. I'm gonna actually, I don't know why I keep doing that. So this right here is to the personal house. We'll get to that in a little bit because I don't want to come back here. And there's some others, like when you max like I think it's like the men, or when you max reputation with Bree, you actually get a fast warp back to Bree, which is quite useful. The other thing that I wanted to see about, oh yeah, I don't have any crafting stuff. How many people were online? So So there's at least right now 523 people online. There may be more because I think, yeah, it shows. I think they're tied to the location. So I'm not actually exactly sure how many people are truly online, but at least in the region that I can see, 523 are online, which is not too bad. I mean, there's quite a few people around here. Let's see. So, yep, we're gonna go over here and talk to this person, and we'll hit accept. And there's no task thing here, but it should start dropping. So we're gonna go ahead and just run around in the town, and we are going to get some quests because there are some quests in town.
What can I do for you?
Let's see. All right, I think that was all. That's right. Okay, this was actually something that I really wanted to talk about. So the Mithril Trader, by the way, Mithril is like a premium currency that you can purchase. You can also trade your Lotro points for it, but I'm not going to. Now, this person right here, the Hardened Traveler, he gives there's some items that you can barter for, like elixirs, emotes, all that good sort of stuff. But the main thing is it increases the difficulty. So if we pick difficulty of 9, it gives you, like, there's different tiers, and they all give different titles. I think the only one that you really need to do if you're solo is difficulty 3. It's very hard, by the way. I actually have a live stream series that I only did 1 episode of because I haven't had time to live stream it since. But when I did, it's a hardcore character, and we're doing difficulty 3 solo, and I really want to get back to that, actually, because that was actually quite a lot of fun. We're not going to do that, so we're just going to ignore this particular little tidbit there. I just, yeah. It's just, you know, it's just one of those things. So, yeah, let's just bury this body here. Okay, do I have to kill the bear? I don't have to kill the bear. Alright. I'm just gonna bury him, like, right where I found him. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, I think one of the other ones is, like, right up here. Yeah. Now, enemies will now start to be aggressive towards me. And if we hit Shift L, we'll have a lot more deeds. We're about to get another deed. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just trigger this. Okay, so I got a deed for everything. Pretty much, it's one of those things where... Yes. Ah, perfect. So light hide is a crafting material, and, well, rip skins is more annoying stuff. Now, we got quite a few deeds. We got All In, which is for Blade Wall, and strike enemies with Swift Strike or Swift Blade. And that is that ability right there, number 3. Okay. So, as we complete these, we get 5 Lotro points, as it says. Now, if you hover over up here, it says, okay, we have to do this 1,000 times. And it can only be done in 5 days. So, it basically divides it up in a fifth. And, you know, so I can do 200 today, and then 200 tomorrow, and so forth. But it gets kind of weird when, like, you don't do it all at once. But basically... As you play the game, if you play it seriously, as you use all of your abilities, you will just naturally complete those ones. So unless you have, like, some big hurry, it's probably not really worth your time. Like, if you're Lotro points farming, that is an absolute waste of your time. Completely waste of your time. And let's go to Breeland. Yeah, we don't have anything for Breeland yet. I'm pretty sure there was one for... Yeah, everything is just going to aggro now. Because we're out of the tutorial area. And as you level too, more of this might unlock. But I do believe that there's also one for wolves here. Which we're about to find out, so, you know. Yeah, see, they've crippled me. Among other things. No, there wasn't one for wolves. Okay. Sometimes I can't remember. Oh, Deadly Strike. Okay, so there's one for Deadly Strike. That actually makes sense because of what kind of an ability it is. Let's see, we have more now. I'm just button mashing anyway. I don't know why there's 2, but hey. Ah, there he is. I knew he was around here somewhere. Poor guy. He put up a fight, but, you know. Okay, so let's see. I think he's over here. And we also have to go in there in order to get all the different pickups. And spiders. Spiders are great. Now, at least if you play man, I can say this completely. It is, you know. I just want to see if it'll trigger the deed. Yes, it does. And so we have the deed. And it'll also give us reputation, and it will give us Lotro points. And there's 2 versions of it, and they always double. So this one is 30. So the next set will be 60. And it'll give 10 for a grand total of 15 Lotro points. So, anyway. Hopefully I can get through here without actually fighting anything, because it's kind of not really worth my time right now, because there's other quests that we'll be doing, and no one really wants to watch me just kill 60 spiders. Sorry, 90 spiders. At least, however, it's not the Shire. For anyone who has never played this game, I'm going to mention it right now. The Shire is single-handedly one of the most annoying areas ever. And what's worse is they made another Shire called the Yonder Shire. And I believe if you go over here to Rovanian, I think they added... No? I don't know if they actually added a new area with the river hobbits. But, doesn't matter, they have the Yonder Shire. The Yonder Shire is a little less annoying than the Shire. It doesn't have the stupid pie quest, for example. However, that doesn't matter. Because the Hobbit quests are truly like someone had this idea of like super peaceful, and that's kind of like, you know, what they went for. So like there's like, it's all nice and quiet and like peaceful, and like you have to like deliver pies and stuff around and avoid the hungry hobbits. I wish I was kidding, but I'm completely not. And yeah, so there's different kinds of quests for every area. So you have the Slayer quests, and then you have the Explorer quests, and then there's actually a quest for completing, or sorry, these are deeds. So you have all the Slayer deeds, and then you have the Explorer deeds, and then you also have the Slayer deeds, and then not the Slayer deeds. There's another deed. Like once you fully complete like the Spider Slayer deeds, both of them, the Spider Slayer and then Spider Slayer Advanced, it will give you it will give you another type of deed which will tell you to complete all of the Slayer deeds, and that also gives you more. Yes, I know it's very it's a lot. And then there's also like the deeds of Breeland, for example, and they give you a fair bit as well. And so deeds give you, let me go up here. So deeds give you the increased reputation, Lotro points, all that sort of stuff. If you scroll down here, though, this gives you virtue experience. So not all deeds do it, but typically like these deeds and like the advanced ones should give you virtue experience. And virtues, if you hit J and open up this, are these things right here. So I will just put it on like, say, honesty, for example. And you could slot 5 of them. And I'm going to go for pure damage. So when they're slotted, they give the first set of values. And then they'll always give the passive. And usually the passive for this particular character is pretty much always going to be physical and tactical mastery, which is basically like more damage, more defense, essentially, more health, stuff like that. So not really going to be too much, but they can give different things depending, and can make your character quite a bit stronger. So let me see here. I need one more boar, and then I need to bury Nate Whisperwood. I'm not particularly, I can't remember specifically where he is, but yeah, that was one of the areas. And that's like another reason too, like as you play and run around and stuff, you would be truly amazed at how you know, just nice. Where is his? Oh, right, he's way over there. Right. Okay, well, whatever. All right, Nate Whisperwood, we're coming to bury you. So, but I know that like most MMOs are, you know, badgering you. I will say this though, at least it's not like EverQuest. I liked EverQuest. I thought EverQuest was great. I genuinely liked it. One thing though that I did not like about EverQuest was that stupid pop-up asking me for membership and all. Eesh, did not like that at all. Oh yeah, that graphic pop in when you transition to a new area. Alright. Make sure there's no quest or anything around here. I mean, you never know. There might be a quest around here. Nope, no quest. I actually kind of figured that, to be fair. Fortunately, we should level, because we're going to turn in 3 quests. Yeah, the outfitting yourself. We'll get to that, because we're going to head to Combe in a minute. And then you'll get to see the other fun part of this game, where, I swear, like, even with the latest expansion, the Mariner, whatever, I don't know, the Sea Pirate one, I get a kick out of the fact that, not even kidding, they're going to increase the level, which, like, that part's great. Like, you know, increasing the level. I think it's going to happen around here, because they've been slowly, like, expanding down. So it'll probably happen around somewhere around here, which means that, honestly, that might mean that we get, or maybe they'll just do it in Swanfleet. I hope they unlock this whole region. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. I get a kick out of the fact that this game still values quest numbers a lot. Because, you know, you go to purchase the new expansion that's coming in November. I think it's November. And it's like 350 quests. And it's like over 350. It's like, oh gosh. Please no. Anyway, I'm going to be rude and talk to this guy from my horse. Okay, so what do we have here? Nothing except for a stupid knife. Which weirdly is better than what I have. That annoys me. Yes, the Deed Bestowed. The Breeland Adventure. Complete quests within Breeland. Yep, 1 of 15. Awesome. Yeah, the early ones don't count. So, but as you will see, it's really quick to you can now gain a hobby. Yeah, we'll look at hobbies later. Okay. I'm just gonna go over here and talk to this guy. He's just gonna.
Well met.
Ah, yes, that's another fun thing. All right, so the quest action button. I don't really know where I want to put this. I might put it up over here, because it doesn't happen that often. And I'm just gonna decline it, because I'm not doing the hobnoggins right now. So, anyway, we have mail. Oh god, Bingo Bobbins needs your help. If I never had to... Oh, that's right. I have to actually, like, go over to here. Bingo Boffin. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. If I never have to do Bingo Boffin's quests ever again, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Lexus Toolbox. Did I? Oh, no, I didn't miss it. We'll go over here and get this one really quick. Okay, so... let's see. What do we have here? Really doesn't matter. So we'll just switch with either. I wanted to use dual swords, but, I mean, you know, it's better. So that's what we're going to go for. Whatever's better. Oh, that poor guy. Come on, man. Do the quest for the starter thing. I mean, my goodness. All right. We gotta go over here. Nice. He's level 50. Not bad. Are you really gonna chase me all the way over here? Nope. Okay. Ooh. I'm a bit of a completionist, so I have a guardian character, and I'm basically just like... Ow. Sorry, accidentally whacked my headset there. I have a guardian character, and yeah, I went kind of overboard with that one. I have completed like almost all of the quests and deeds in just Eredor. Well, most of them, like probably like 98%. Because, you know, a couple of them are like, you got to get higher level. You got to do different like quest chains to unlock them, that sort of stuff. So I haven't actually done all of those. But some of the others, oh yeah. Ah, there he is. Edward Carver.
Would you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Crafting. Ah, cool. Yeah, it's just another one of those quests where it's just like go into town and talk to this guy. Which is funny because it actually gave us another type of quest, so it's like sort of redundant, but I mean, you know, it's fine.
What can I do for you? Can I speak with you a moment?
Alright. I keep accidentally hitting that. Ah, yeah, he's in that lumber yard area over there. Okay. We're starting to get to the point where, like, we've, you know, completely moved out of, like, Archet, so... Or we're about to, so, yeah, it's not a big deal. Please don't be aggroed. I just don't want to fight him. That's, like, my big thing is... Because, you know, like I said, you know, we're an hour and 10 minutes into this. Ain't nobody... Oh, alright, we're gonna be doing this. Alright, get off the horse. Oh, yeah, if you're moving and you get off a horse, you actually get off the horse faster. Not even kidding. Nice. Alright, so we found Bali. Nice. And now we just have to go get his journal pages. Which means we get to run around, and this is also why I say just don't fight all of the, you know, don't fight all the spiders, because, trust me, you will be fighting all of the spiders later. Alright. And we are going to get the cocoon. So now we have 1 of 5. We got to find 5 more. Any of these? No. Oh, yeah. Could get me another cocoon. Alright. I see one over there, but I know there's one over here, so... I think there actually might be more than 5 of these in here, I think. I can't remember. Doesn't really matter. It's not going to be that hard to fight with a champion. Although, in fairness, this champion is spec'd for AoE, and I am pretty much single targeting. So, yeah. But that's fine. Also, we leveled, so we're going to go on ahead and... Actually, you know, 12, 16... 12, 17. Okay, so yeah, it levels up pretty much all that stuff. So yeah, plus 10%. I mean, you know, it's 10%, but it adds up. All right, you know what? We're just gonna trip all of these. Because we actually, like, all my abilities are designed for literally what we're doing here. All right. There we go. Now we're talking. So if you hit Shift L and you reopen up the deeds, one thing I wanted to point out is if you wish to track them, you can actually add them. I forgot to mention that, but you know, it's kind of self-explanatory. Also, the beginner little bundle is actually fairly decent because it does give accelerators for like the Slayer deeds and stuff, which could be fairly beneficial early on. Like fairly beneficial indeed. All right, we'll go this way because, yeah, we just need like one more page, just one more. And wow, they take up a lot of space. I mean, I have a lot of space, but look at how much of my space is just absorbed. Ah, there we go. There's the last cocoon. Nice, and then we can get out of here, which is always handy. Does that lead out? You know what? I'm gonna go this way. Trying to remember. Well, there is a path somewhere around here. Can't fully remember where. But there, you know what? Let's just explore. Let's just do a little bit of exploring. Okay. I can kill stuff fairly quickly. Oh, nope. That's a dead end. That's a waste of time right there. But the other thing I was going to mention is food is actually kind of important. Not really important, but it's actually not half bad in this game. Like, the food I have now is just going to increase my health regen and stuff. My out-of-combat health regen. So there's health regen when you're in combat, and then health regen when you're out of combat. Obviously, out of combat is much faster. And so this will allow us to get back into the fight quicker, but won't actually affect us, you know, when we're in combat. And there is food, or at least there was food. They've been massively revamping the game here recently and just changing everything, which is always fun when developers do that. Ah, yeah, here it is. Perfect. This is actually really nice because this is actually exactly where I want it to be. I gotta definitely have to play to the strengths of you know, this particular. Oh, I actually did not want to be there. I mean, I did, but not specifically there. Oh, okay. Well, there's a there's another location that you can it might be over here. There's another location where you can how do you say yeah, we're just gonna get a couple of them. No big deal. Just a few. All right. Oh yeah, you can always hear later on champions get this like I got a pet or something? I don't know what I got. Probably got some kind of emote or something. Weird. And it's giving me the hobnoggins again, which I don't want. I will show you all how to get to the hobnoggins, like without the festival grounds are always usually pretty much in the same spot, so this is what I wanted. Here we go. Because I believe, unless I'm remembering wrong, which is kind of likely, maybe. Or maybe they've changed it. It has been a while since I've done the Archit quest areas. But there is this old spider, this big giant spider in here. And if we kill her, the queen, we can, I believe we instantly complete a quest, actually, believe it or not. Yeah, she's pretty tough too, by the way. You know, like, if that wasn't obvious. Nice. And look at that. We completed a Spider Slayer deed. We got some Lotro points. And, yeah, and we got the Spider Foe and all that stuff. And if we go back in here and go to the Spider Slayer, you can see now it gives Virtue Experience, and it'll give another 10. And notifications galore. Yep, we got the head, which is a trophy, and a quest, which is always nice. And we'll go ahead and accept that. And then we'll just open up the door here, and we'll go out here. I don't remember where this pops out at. Ah, yes. And you can't, yeah, you can't go in there from that way. Although, in fairness, you could just go from the other cellar and, you know, just simply walk straight over. It's not like it'd be, you know, that difficult. Sorry, I looked over at OBS, and I thought for sure that I had forgotten to, Raging Blades. Interesting. I'm not really sure what I should get. I'm kind of avoiding Might Increase, because it's like, wait a minute. That changes based on levels. Okay, never mind. I'm getting it, because that'd be super useful. I thought it was just going to be, you know, silly and ridiculous, and because I'm not gonna lie, I've played an MMO before where it did that, but yeah, if it scales with your player, now that's more like it. That's much more like it. All right, so let's go get ourselves some better gear, because we deserve better gear. All right, we'll give the shoulder pads. Wow, +4 armor. I mean, whatever. Yeah, some vitality. Vitality increases your health. I mean, not bad, not bad. And this is pretty nice because it's a trophy. I think it used to do something, maybe. You might be able to use it at the taxidermist, so I'll hold on to it, I guess. I mean, it looks like my inventory is pretty full, but it's mostly just gear and literal junk. Ah, here we go. This item may be turned in for tasks in the Shire and Arid Lewin. Super useful stuff. Great for boosting, like, you know, well, kind of everything, really. Like, you get XP from it, not much, but you mostly get experience, which for certain things is almost the only way to get experience. So now we're going to head to Combe, and we're just going to travel up this road, and if you haven't already, please get your mount, because you are going to be so annoyed. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to Combe, and then we're going to go straight into Bree, and then I'm going to show you guys where the hobby person is, so you can get the fishing, which is unfortunately the only hobby in this game, and I actually quite thoroughly enjoy fishing in MMOs. I don't know why, I just do. Me and a buddy, you know, we hang out, you know, have a nice time just talking and fishing. And I'll also show you my house, and I'll also show you what all of the little areas look like and all that sort of stuff. So congratulations, we've made it to comb. And there is another milestone here, which I'm going to grab because I'm going to come back here later. And I'm going to bind myself here. Awesome. And now if we hover over it, yep, that would be the milestone for that. And the icon may or may not change. The other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to any of these people because they're everywhere. And I'm going to repair my gear. And I'm going to sell a lot of my junk because I have a lot of junk. So, what are we going to sell? Well, I'm going to sell basically the crap that doesn't stack. So I'm going to sell that. I'm going to keep that just to look for the taxidermist. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. I don't know what I would want a table knife for. I don't want that. Oh gosh, I don't want that. I don't want the axe. When I play as a dwarf champion, which is what I played like level 12 with my first. Oh yeah, dual axes. Yes. But I actually thought that, yeah. Anyway, as you can see, a lot of inventory is freed up. What is this? Oh, outfitting yourself? Yeah, there's that quest chain, but I don't really care. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is hobbies and all that sort of stuff. So I'm just going to ignore all of the quests that are like screaming at me to take them. By the way, if you hit B, you can open up the wallet. And you can, you know, there's quite a lot of stuff in there. I'm kind of poor with only 24 silver, but, you know, whatever. Trust me, when you get to the later areas, you start getting a lot of stuff. Okay, so we're now in town, and we'll really get to see how many people are here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and accept that. I don't remember where that takes me. Family treasures. Yeah, it takes me over there. So I'm actually gonna hit L, and I'm just going to just hide that. Because we're gonna be questing up here in Chetwood and stuff like that. But you know, you could take 40 quests at once. And by the way, that number increases as you complete quests. So complete quests. Oh my God, people! Oh, are they having a band? They are having a band. Lag too. Jesus. Nice. So one thing that is really nice about wow, it's interesting. Maybe I think they just I think they just ended. We missed the band. Well, that makes sense. Well, bummer. Anyway, there's a band in this game. So yeah, some of those look really cool. Here is the crafting hall within Bree. It's located right here. And we're going to go over here. We're going to talk to him. Oh, yeah. I don't think I have that quest chain yet, so I'll just ignore it. Actually, I'm going to ignore most of the quests. Okay, so we want to get to the fish trainer, which should just be like... I know he's like right here-ish. Pretty sure I can get to him from here. Bree's kind of weird with the way that, like, it does everything. No, gosh. Oh, wait, yeah, I did get it right. Haha! The Hobby Master. Here he is. So you want to go into the Scholar Stair Archives. And we can train into that. And now we need, like, a fishing pole and stuff. And I'm definitely not going to do the special. Oh, he's in Straddle? I actually know where he is. So I'm just going to keep that off. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why it suddenly got laggy in here, which is weird, but it did. It got really laggy, which is bizarre, but what do you gotta do? Oof. Nice. Nice. I mean, it's going. Okay. And we're gonna go down here. So the taxidermist is right here. The other thing, too, is anytime you see a horsemaster, take the horsemaster. The taxidermist, so, like, you can get a lot of stuff for your house and all. I don't remember which one you're supposed to actually talk to, but...
How may I help you today?
Yeah. Okay, so that literally... I figured, like, honestly and truthfully, I don't remember that ever actually having a mount. Unfortunately. But, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. I'm just gonna trash it. So, there's a stable master here. This one is already opened. But we can go here. This is for, like, the mission recruiters. These are, like, a higher level stuff. You don't need to deal with them. But when you go to these areas, you definitely want to unlock it. I think I have that one. There's a lot of people playing. Either that or everybody's just in Bree. That would be funny. But as with most MMOs, you do kind of start to, you know, I'm going to pour some water, by the way. You do kind of sort of start to, you know, learn where everything is and all that good stuff. So, oh. I saved it at, like, the last second. I don't know if you actually have this one already unlocked. But now we do. We have it. I'm gonna grab the other one. Actually, you know what? We can see where this will take us.
What can I do for you?
Swift travel? Yeah, we don't really have a lot of anything unlocked, actually. Ooh. Well, they've played a while. They recently did like a stat squish. I believe they did a stat squish, or they started stat squishing. So super fun. Oh, a blade that glows. Nice. Yeah, I'm really surprised by the number of players. Actually, Arissa shouldn't be. I am, in my own defense, playing on a Friday night. So, I guess I sort of brought that a little bit on myself. Also, it is probably a little quiet. So, I'm just going to crank that back up to 3. I know that's what it was initially, but, you know. It's just like ever so subtly. So if you make it to the hour-and-a-half mark, I turn up the volume. Because nothing quite like, you know, playing for an hour and a half and then turning up the volume. Ah, yes. Okay, so when you see this icon, it means you don't have the Stable Master. So you want to take the Stable Master. Now, one thing nice about this particular Stable Master... is it'll allow you to fast travel to the various... you know, capital cities, like starter cities. So Celindum, which is where all the elves start. Thorn's Gate, which is where the dwarves start, and, you know, so forth. It'll also allow you to teleport to the Shire. Well, not teleport, but fast travel. It'll also take you to a farm, which you can pay a silver for. Now, over here, we have the festival grounds. And if we click this, it'll warp us to the festival grounds. And we are here. Now, lots and lots of festivities go on up here. Now, the Shire is where, like, the Harvest Festival, which is coming up, will be hosted. It's where most people will be because it has the haunted house, which is really cool, actually. And then, of course, you know, we have, well, this. And this is where Hobnoggins is. It should be... the field should be, like, right over here. I don't know if anyone will be playing Hobnoggins because it's like a monthly event. I don't actually know. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it. So Hobnoggins is legitimately basically just a game where you bounce a chicken. Literally a chicken. I don't actually know if you kick it or not. I've never played it. But I've seen it played and I just don't remember. But yeah, so that's super fun. Now, I'm going to teleport to my personal house. I did this in EverQuest 2, you know, where I took like a brief break for like a half hour and walk around Lost. But I will show off like, you know, the personal houses and stuff like that. And where you can go, because I'll also show you on the map where it's located. Although it is pretty freaking obvious. Yes, I'm aware of how neighborhoods work. Thank you, game. So I'm going to hit M and then right click. Okay, maybe we went a little too far. So you want to come down here for the Breeland Homestead. So from Bree, you just kind of take this path, come here. For the Shire, it's located around here. For Ered Luin, which would be in Thorin's Gate, you have to go into Thorin's Gate, and then you go over to here, and then it's inside of like a cavern. The Yonder Shire, I think, also has an area. I can't really remember. But yeah, the other one in Celendum, however you pronounce it. There it is. Yep, the false whatever homesteads. That is Fallothorn homesteads. Actually, no, that's the elf homesteads, I believe. Well, we'll check it out. Anyway, so anyone is welcome to come into my house if you can find it. But I'll tell it to you, but I'm not gonna like put it in the actual chat. It is in Bromberg, Breeland Homesteads, and it is 5 Chestnut Street. And we can go in here. So I still have the Halloween candy thing from last year out. And this is the sort of stuff that like you can get to like, you know, deck out your little house. You can change like the music and stuff like that. That was a very long lighting time. Unfortunately, the Rohan and stuff actually allow for like more lights and stuff. Unfortunately, this one doesn't. So it doesn't add any actual light to the scene. It just, you know, gets brighter. And yes, the music here is like super loud. Let's see, permissions. Everyone can visit and use the decorations, but you can't do anything. And kinship people can contribute to the maintenance, and I can obviously do everything. It's highly advisable that you keep everyone on just visitor, and you don't give them access to the storage or the decorate or anything like that, because people could just walk off with your stuff. And that is actually another little tidbit. Yeah, housing storage. Yeah, mine's a little full of stuff. Like more trophies and stuff like that, plus more fireworks and just junk in general, and a bunch of Valar packs. And yeah, so you can see all the different stuff. You can hit in to turn off the thing. Man, the music here. Okay, just for a moment. Yeah, I did. I decorated. Gosh, I did this like when I first got this thing. I think I've had this house for like literally 4 years, which is kind of neat because like it kind of feels like mine because I've had it for so long. But yeah, I got my bookshelf and all my rare trout group trophies. Yes, I ran around to collect all of the trouts, and there's more fishing areas. My painting of the Watchful Warg, which I quite like. I also have Weathertop, which I actually have so many of those that I just started getting rid of them. I got that in, what's that place called? Hang on. Can't remember the place. I can't actually access it. Well, I probably can, but I have to. Ah, yeah, there's the other thing. I want to light it for, like, you know. Oh, yeah. I have food on the table because, you know, I'm nice like that. Yeah, and Ivar's banner. But there's some pretty good stuff around here. Not that I have access to most of it, but still. Alright, so let's get out of here. Man, that area is just, that's loud. That music is super loud. Okay. And now we're just gonna go to the Steed of the Eastment. Okay. And I'm gonna go on ahead and just show everyone what the next set of areas looks like. Might as well, you know. And as you run around, like, these are for more, like, guilds and all, which is kind of a shame. I meant to rent this, but I never did, so There you go. But if it's allowed, you can access most of these. But most locations will have, there's one, there's one, there's one, there's one. So most locations will have like 4. Yeah, 4 shell. That's where I got the moose antler. 4 shell. Don't really like that area. I mean, I don't hate that area, but I don't really like it. Ooh, whoever was playing here lost this place. And someone else picked it up. Shame, because this dude had like a lot of really cool stuff. Maybe he moved.
How can I be of service?
Okay, so when you go to the stable master, one thing that's really weird and interesting is that you could just travel pretty much anywhere. Literally anywhere. So you can go to the festival grounds, you can go to the homesteads, or you can go to the Lothlórien homesteads and travel. Which is pretty nice because it's a fast travel, so it's pretty much instant. And then, you know, we'll... Alright, this... Yeah, whatever. Just... Ah, yes, it'll take me straight to here. And then I'll just walk right in front of it. And I'll just pick the very first, because, you know, there's no real reason not to pick the first one. I'm not really the biggest fan of the elf area, but, you know, each to their own. They all have, like, different looks. I'm not going to go into, like, every single house. But, you know, they all have, like, their own unique style and all that sort of stuff. And, of course, the elf bridges, which are, like, super tall for some strange reason. Really nice area to come and, what is this? Oh, he gave me a fishing rod. Sweet. The basics of fishing. Nice. Anyway.
Hello there.
Now we'll go to Thorn's Hall. If there was, like, a really nice area, like, right at the start, that'd be pretty cool, but, you know. Running around looking for, like, an actual good area is pretty tough. And so this is over here. This is one of my more favorite areas. You know, not at all biased to, like, you know, the dwarves or anything. Alright, where's the first one? I think the first one is... Yeah, it's over this way. Yeah, we can go this way. This area is all kind of weird because of the fog, the smoke, whatever you want to call it. Not really sure what you want to call it. But it is pretty cool. You know, I like the crystalline look to it. Oh yeah, this guild actually has some stuff. Not a lot of stuff, but some stuff. See it. Let's go inside. Permission denied due to failure to pay upkeep. Oh. What a shame. But some of these you can go into and they'll have, like, the Mirror of Mordor or something. Which is really neat because it'll transfer you, like, straight to Mordor, which is just hilarious. You will have to use one of your quick saves. Let's see if I can go into this one. This is a small house, kind of like permission denied due to... Okay, well, all right then. Everyone has forgotten to pay their upkeep. It happens. It happened to me before, and then I signed in. Thankfully, I remembered one day and was like, oh my gosh, I had to download Lotro and sign in. You can pay like 6 months in advance, though, so it's not that bad. Now,
What can I do for you?
we will go to the Shire. We'll go to the Shire homesteads. And you can also go to the party tree as well. I don't have too much money, so I can't, you know, can't hang around doing too much stuff. But I can do a little bit. I like how it put me, like, right here for the Shire homesteads. Like, really? It's like... Alright, let's go to Appledell. Maybe these people... Everyone in the first one seems to be so broke that, you know, they couldn't do anything. Now, the Hobbit houses are the ones that I personally really don't like, and it largely because they're so freaking small. Well, they're actually not small, but, you know, they're Hobbit houses. See if these guys have anything. They actually do have quite a bit. Ah, they have the Gondor supply horn. And the forge. They have a little bit here. They have the large feast table. Nice. This person really likes autumn. Or they last played in autumn. Alright, so we'll give it a second to load. Oh, they have quite a bit. Ooh, they have the Yule fireplace. Nice. Well, they've definitely been questing in Gondor recently. Ooh. Full tapestry. Nice. I need to get out of Eredor. I've just been 100% completing, so I'm not that far, but I'm also far. Oh yeah, the model of Mount Doom. Some of this stuff is totally interactable. And some of it can get you drunk or summon stuff. It makes sounds. They do have some Moria stuff. Seer's Orb. So I'm hoping there's this teleport item that we could totally take. Ah, cool. They have the Weathertop thing. A large bed. A drum. Can't play it, unfortunately. They have a lot of stuff. Ah. Unfortunately, they don't have the mirror. It's some kind of... Oh, okay. Anyway, it's some kind of... It's like a... Well, yeah, it's like just you'll recognize it when you see it, or I will anyway. They don't have it, unfortunately. Well, it's entirely possible they do. They just don't have it in their decorations anymore. I really like that, by the way. Okay, so let's go on ahead and just hop off of here. And let's go, because there's one other location we can go to. I think I'll fall if I go that way. Not necessarily a good thing. Yep, moving slower. One thing I wish this game really had was that it would tie all the cosmetics to account, not to player. That would be really nice. Like super, super nice. Like really, really super, super nice.
How can I be of service?
And actually had like a cosmetic thing instead of just eating up all of my inventory. Now, there's one other place we can go to, which is the Gondor. We can't go to the Rohan homesteads from here, unfortunately. But for some reason, you can go to Western Gondor. So we can go check out Gondor. Now, unfortunately, it's nighttime, so that kind of sucks because it looks much better during the day. Yeah, I've entered a very dangerous part of the world. Yeah, no kidding. Like way down here. I mean, look at this. I'm in Gondor, then Western Gondor, and then here. Or no, I'm like right here. Yeah. Seriously? Okay. Anyway, let's go in here. Nice. I guess I'll go here. Actually, you know what? I'll pick the very first one. Because last time I came here, there really wasn't that many people. Because I believe all the Gondor houses are all premium. So not a lot of people are... Well. Not a lot of people are using them. And you can see, like, the absurdity of these things. They're huge. They're really, really big houses. The Rohan houses are kind of my favorite, although the new ones are pretty good. I hope that they go back and add, like, not just more hooks for the old areas, but also, like, light hooks for the old areas. They could, but they just haven't yet, so... Yeah, I guess I'll just follow the path. But, you know, there's, like, the nice sea. I love planar reflections. Although that is so mirrored. That's one thing. Like, I wish a lot of the areas had, different normal maps for the water. Because, yeah, That area is just like, hello, bright, you know, perfect mirror. Yeah, also, this area is another area where the music is just, like, absurd. Alright, and then we'll get back into the game. I'll probably try to remember to put chapters in, just so, like, we can, like, easily skip things. Or anyone can, like, skip this part if they're not interested. But, you know, exploring the world's pretty important, and that's actually one thing that, like, I really like about Lotro, is the explorer deeds and stuff. You actually have to explore the world in Lotro. My biggest complaint in pretty much all MMOs has always, and will always probably be, the lack of exploration. It's just do the quest, and then you're done, and then move on. Now, I will admit that Lotro does things at times kind of counterintuitive a little bit. It could do quite a bit better about certain things, but it doesn't. But it is improving, so I'll give them credit for that. Now let's see here. So this is the really big, I'm a really long-running guild, because these are premium houses, so... that is cool. Where do I get that? Neat. Maybe they're a new guild. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that you can get. There's so many different cosmetic items. You can also purchase these, but you can also craft them. Like, a lot of them are crafted. Okay, yep, they have the gold floor. They're the freaking dwarves, I swear. They don't have much, though. What in the world? Oh, cool. It has a little garden area. Or it could be a garden area. Neat. What is this? An empty room. Wow. I mean, to drum together all this... A pesky dormouse? Is this something that, like, you watch and then it comes out? Okay, yeah, they have a fair bit. They have the 50-pound salmon trophy. That's what that's one of... Wait, don't I have that? I can't remember if I have that or not. You know what? Doesn't matter. I love it. I was really hoping that they had that Mordor thing. Not a lot of people seem to have that. Yeah. I also do like the fact that, like when you do, like, raids and stuff, you unlock, like, you know, you can just shove it on a pike in your house. Map of Angmar. Nice. Oh, they have a map room. I do like that. Ooh, yeah, the old side stuff. Sweet. That's crazy weird looking. Kind of out of place almost. Alright, I know that this is not this whole area. This is a huge location. It is. Okay. I thought it'd be bigger than that, because, like, you know, premium mouse and all. Although it probably has a lot of, you know, hook points. Like, a lot of hook points. Tears orb. That's pretty cool looking. Okay, so rather than, you know, run around and all that good stuff, they have a model Mount Doom. That's always nice. And a random candle stand. I'm going to teleport back to Combe. I will also show you where the bank is. And then we will quest. By golly, then we will quest. Quest we shall. Oh, yes. T-posing. Nice. Oh. And once again, like I said, you know, as you level, do use your gift for whatever. What should I use? Like 10 silver. Nice. Oh, well. I mean, it was fun, you know, spend like 40 minutes taking like a break, because now the next 2 hours is going to be me wailing on crap for 2 hours. So, I mean, you know. There is another thing I also want to show you that you can get with the marks. You have to do the skirmish missions and stuff for it, or with it. I can't remember when you unlock those. It was either 10 or 20 or somewhere in between. So I'm a ways off from the skirmish stuff. But in Bree, the bank icon will always have this little symbol here. Unfortunately, in Ered Luin, Solendum has a bank, but Thorin's Hall also has a bank, and I can't like access it from here. Which is a little unfortunate, but the market's over here, and you go over to market, then you go into here. Now, unfortunately, as you all are probably very much guessing, storage is bought with Lotro points, but not all of the storage. So you come over to the Vault Keeper and you browse the shop. Wait, not the Vault Keeper. Where's the bank? Where is the bank person? Should be like... Oh, right, sorry. Open your vault. Fortunately, you can add space, at least initially, with, you know, that. So I'm just going to go on ahead, and I'm just going to throw out all my stuff. Yes, I have a max starter bundle. I got that thing, gosh knows how long ago, in a Humble Bundle. Probably 10 years ago. Maybe even longer. And, yeah, I just kind of hung on to it all this time. It's kind of crazy. And then I remember when I started playing this game the first time, which was, you know, quite a long time ago now, I was like, didn't I get something? And yeah, I did. So I actually got some stuff like Lotro points, but I was actually surprised that it still worked. Completely surprised. It literally took me by surprise. It was one of the craziest things ever, because I was just like blown away by the fact that, you know, the key still worked. I was like, wow, okay. So, yeah, good stuff. Forgot what it gave me, though. Gave me quite a lot. So we're going to run down here, and then we're going to run back to Combe, because there's one last thing I want to show you guys that's pretty important, and then the hour of, I guess, relaxation. I like that it's lagging so much that, you know, I'm just T-posing with the horse, basically. Which is fair. You know, whatever. Well, I guess it's not a T-pose, but it's like the horse's default pose. You know, just gliding along. It's no big deal. Okay, so you'll find these camps spread out kind of everywhere, really, to be honest. The skirmish camps, and they'll always look like this. For example, in Ered Luin, one of the easiest ones to find is Thorin's Hall, because it's literally like right near the entrance. It's actually off to the side slightly. The Shire has one. I don't remember where the Shire's one is, though. But anyway, each and every single one of these people sells stuff. So if you go over here, this is the heavy armor. And you can sort by levels. And around level 20, you can start buying it. And they have a lot of stuff. And the nice thing is, a lot of the stuff is like old raid gear, set items, stuff like that. But if you hit B, you can, eventually you'll start getting things like marks and medallions and stuff. And you can do the skirmish missions in order to unlock them. And, basically, yeah, it works pretty darn good.
What do you need?
And you can get, you know, quite a lot of stuff. You can buy crafting material. I don't recommend that. But you can get quite a lot of, like I said, you can get quite a lot of stuff like armor, gear. So, like, if you feel like you're under-geared and you just want a little extra, you can come here. So, like, you can go over to the weapons trainer, for example.
What do you need?
And we can just sort by level 20, because that would literally be the closest to us. And, like, for example, you can get the recruit sword. It's not super great. You know, it gives you, like, a little bit of damage and whatever. But as you level up, you'll find that it's not super terrible. And it also has these veteran versions every couple levels. Those are definitely the only ones, in my opinion, that are worth it. They usually give, you know, they give like 2 stats, and then the all one-handed swords always give the parry chance. So, or at least as far as I know, I've never seen one without it. Anyway, so we're going to go on ahead and head on out of here. We're going to go a bit of an oddball way. And we're going to go do some crafting. Because that'll be like, well, we're going to grab all the quests and then do crafting. So, you know, it's whatever. And this is Straddle, which is, you know, one of the other quest areas we had to go to. And there's a bunch of quests. But I believe this person, yep, there's Joy Bloomer. Teach a man to fish.
How can I be of service?
Boom. It's kind of funny seeing, like, a human standing there in, like, a town that is basically, like, for hobbits. For hobbits. It's like, running. So nice. Or, well, riding, I guess, would be the better word. Well, the horse is technically running, or trotting, I should say. The war steeds. Now, that's what we're talking about.
Would you do something for me?
Alright, so now we're just going to run around and gather up all the yummy quests. Which will lead me to another thing. So, the quests. So, you'll see where it says Epic Volume 1 Prologue. These are your book quests. And I cannot stress enough how when you do an area, do all of your book quests. Like, do them. Please. Because there's nothing more annoying than going back and doing the book quests. Because while the regular quests may or may not unlock stuff, the book quests definitely do. And there's nothing, and I cannot stress this enough, I wanted to go to Moria. Because I wanted to run around and do the Moria stuff because it had been a really long time, and I wanted to bring my Guardian into the Moria. Because I actually did play Lotro many years ago, but I don't have that account anymore, so whatever. But I wanted to do Moria. Well, that's no good, because I had to go do like 5 volumes of books. Now granted, I was much higher level, so I breezed right through it, but I basically went from the Lonelands to the North Downs, to Forshell, to Evendim, which has beautiful water. I basically ping-ponged around all these different regions, and it was a total nightmare. So, my advice to everyone, do your book quests as you do them, especially when you're at level. They actually, you know, they're worth doing.
Greetings, friend.
I can't remember if this guy's in here or not. I think he is. I can't remember, so I'm gonna go just double check. You know what? Yeah, let's go on ahead and double check. So I think he was in here, maybe? I don't know why it got really like... Yeah, he was here. Okay. See? Doing the book quest.
Could I speak with you a moment?
And see, now he's telling me to talk to Constable Underhill, which is the guy that I was originally going to, but you have to do the quest, so might as well. I mean, it's not like it gives you that much. I mean, you know, what's it going to give me? Some XP, some crappy earrings, like really crappy earrings. But it is giving you gear. Even if it's not necessarily the greatest gear, it is at least at level gear, and it's extra gear. But the main thing is saving yourself a lot of time. Now, sometimes it could be a good idea to, like, kind of, like, maybe do an area if you feel like you can't beat the, you know, if you can't beat the, you know, the storybook quests, which I don't know why you wouldn't be able to, but for some reason, like, you're under-leveled or something, you know, you can do the quest. But I don't really view leveling too difficult in this game. Okay, there we go. All right.
Take a moment of your time.
Yeah, we're basically gear replacing at this point. Yeah, and look, unpaid debts. Literally gives... Well, actually, that's a lot crappier, to be fair. Now, this person. This is one of the people.
Sure, it will do no good, but may
Nope.
I speak with you?
No, you may not speak with me for a moment. Anyway, this was what I meant. The crafting hall, which is up here. Which was one of the quest areas that it really wanted you to go to. It's a lot of AFK people. And we'll talk to her. Outfitting yourself and others.
How can I
Finish
be
now.
of service?
What can I do?
Finish now. Okay, so you talk to this person and you get your vocation. Your vocation usually comes with 3 things. Now, because of the thing that we're going to be doing, I'm probably not going to focus too hard because I'm probably not going to keep this character anyway. So to me, there's really not much of a point in keeping this particular stuff, or this character, I should say. However, you can pick any vocation that you want, and I'm going to just kind of show you a little bit how it works. So I'm going to do the Explorer vocation because I'm thinking it'll probably be a little quicker to do.
What can I do for you?
I'll train into the Explorer. Introduction to Forestry.
Might I take a moment of your time? Would you do something for me?
Hopefully this counts as like 3 quests because that'd be pretty funny.
How can I be of service?
Alright, so we'll open up the crate. And he'll give me some, like, basic starter stuff.
Greetings.
Now, definitely be sure to, like, only do whatever he tells you to do.
Hello
Introduction
there.
to tailoring. And initially, you're going to have to, well, I guess I'll ride to the bank. So I'll equip the inferior tailoring tools. I'll hit T. I'll go to here, and what exactly what do you want me to make? You have craft a rough cloak. Okay. I will make a rough cloak. And what does this give me? Quite a lot, actually, so not bad. And then we'll talk to her again, and then we'll finish. It's not really going to give too much, but, you know. Okay. Alright, so now what we want to do is craft some brushed leather, which we can do. There it is, the forester. I need the forester's axe. Okay, and we need a thin board, which is fine. I'll probably sell a lot of this. Well, maybe not the leather. I don't know. I might keep it. I already have quite a lot. Okay, so now we just want to equip. Alright, so, oh, okay, we just bring it to the supplier. So we come over here, and then we go to the prospector, and then we smelt the ingot. So you have to be near the, you know, the various forge items and so forth. Nice. Okay. I'll just leave that out, I suppose.
How can I be of service? Greetings.
Alright. And I got a title and a reward. And that's basically it. But it did clear out, you know, a little bit there. And I also completed a vocation. And now I just have far more junk. And it'll bind to me. I don't actually want that. Alright. I guess I'll just keep this. I don't know. I'm such a collector. You guys should see my, like, main inventory. So, carrying around these 3 things really, really sucks. A lot. Like, I can't stress enough how much it sucks carrying around this crap. Not the fishing pole. The fishing pole's great. So, I'm going to run back to Bree really quick. And then we'll get to do the questing. I'm sorry, but there's just one teeny tiny little thing that I want to show you guys. It's at the auction house. Now, you'll have to save up for it. But every now and again... Oh, yeah, and also you get abilities which, like, reveal, like, wood and copper and stuff on the map. You can only have one of them active at a time. But what I was going to say was... basically... there's a tool that does everything, and you don't have to have each individual tool. And it's pretty much the only thing that's worth getting. There is also a thing on the store for, like, harvesting and gathering. It's a character item. I do not remember what it was. Or something. I can't remember. Count item, maybe? Hang on. Ah, no, wait, hang on. Crafting. Crafting XP. Oh, the band's playing. Yeah, it is. The Universal Toolkit. That thing, so nice. I think you can only have one per account. I'm not really sure. It's cheaper than I remember. So yeah, if you just kind of come here, people will just have a band and they'll just play. Let's see, the market square. Is there an auctioneer in there? There isn't. Fine. Okay, so we'll go to the auctioneer really quick. Now, the Universal Toolkit's pretty good. I really remember it being a lot more expensive than that. But maybe you can only have one of the one that I have. But either way, you can transfer it between your characters. It's not really that big of a deal. And it harvests very quickly, very rapidly. Plus, you get more materials and whatnot. Now, don't be too bothered by it. The highest rated crafting thing is actually better. Slightly. So it's not that much. All right, you know what? I know for a fact that there's another crafting or auction area around here. And I didn't go to the right area. That's why. Yeah, it's right here. This is actually not necessary. Well, this is the backside, I suppose. You are too busy and can't do that right now. Why? Some warping. Yeah, I warped in from the back. Well, you know what? Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, anyway, the escrow broker. Not a big deal. Anyway. So you talk to Maud here. And you browse the shop.
What can I do
Wait.
for you?
Wait. This is the auctioneer.
Greetings, friend.
And there was actually an even closer auctioneer in the crafting hall in Bree, and I forgot about that. But that aside, you can go to crafting and then craft tools and then hit search. And you should see some stuff. So like this is for the armor. And it's the tools of the master armor. And it pretty much does everything. You get prospecting bonus, you get metal smithing, and you also see that it has a durability and it's marked as normal. So this is brittle, so this thing basically loses like 1 or 2 every single time you use it. And there's a bunch of them. And there's actually a lot more. 4 years ago when I was playing, this game did not have nearly as many people playing. And the people that did have playing were all like, you know, they've been around for a while. Like a long while. And that kind of isn't a bad thing, but it also meant that everything they put on the auction house was basically like super high end and very expensive. And it's like, well, I can't use that anyway because I'm not high enough level. So, but the crafting hall in Bree is actually where you need to go. And I have no idea why I showed you guys all that stuff when you can just go to the crafting hall. I think for a moment there, I was brain dead and I was just like, I'm going to show where all the official buildings are. When I really should have just shown you the crafting hall, because the crafting hall has literally everything someone could ever want. And I know this video is like, hey, this is, you know, what it's like for a new player, but I figure I spend about an hour, which I pretty much did, by the way, just showing, you know, where stuff is. This is the greatest area. Everything you need right here. The storage for your bank right here. Mailbox right here. Auction right here. All your suppliers for all your stuff. Literally, this, the only area that matters. Also, I'm just going to deposit some crap. Like, I'm probably not going to use it because, you know, like I said, I'm probably just going to delete this character. But I don't... Also, you can sort these and rename them as well, but I'm just... Yeah. Why is this... You know what? Whatever. Oh, this is like some weird bound to the account crap, huh? Yeah, probably because it's what like they gave. So I'm just gonna throw it in there. I really need to sell some of this, but I just want to make sure that I have, you know, a fair bit of space, because let me tell you, you can really, really, really fill up some freaking inventory with very little minimal effort in this game. It is not hard to fill up an inventory. It's not hard to fill up a bank vault. It's not hard to fill up any of this stuff. Alright, so let's go ahead and now we can finally quest. We have completed everything that is necessary, and now it is time to quest. Nice. Oh, there it goes. That happens a lot in Angmar. I've never actually seen it happen there, but, you know, the server's a little... There is a new server coming, by the way. For everyone wondering, there is actually a new server coming. But yeah, so we have to find Amdir, which is... He's right around here, I believe. Ah, no. Well, yes, he is actually around there, but... Yeah, it's a later quest. Anyway, so I think I'll put like a marker in there, like, you know, showing off or something, so anyone who doesn't want to can, you know, just skip it. Or not, who knows. But there's a rich copper deposit, which he picked up, because, you know, whatever. I'm actually not going to pick that stuff up. It does give you XP. You can actually level in this entire game in, like, the starter zone if you wanted to. Just run around gathering stuff. I have no idea why you would do that, but you could totally do it. And I totally walked right by that person. Yeah, my only issue in this game, and it's a small one-ish, is finding the quest markers. Like, I know I made a lot of them the same freaking color, but it doesn't matter. Because, yeah. The glowing ring, which I get it. Like, it's Lord of the Rings, you know, the One Ring, all that crap. I get it. I really do. Alright, we need to find the hanging tree. Alright. Now, dig up the stumps. Find nothing of note. Oh my. Yeah, this guy's going to send us on a nice little quest chain. It's not really that bad, actually, as far as Lotro quest chains go. It's really not that bad. It could be a lot worse. No, I won't. I mean, I will, because, you know, you're kind of paying me, but... Oh, yeah. Getting that might up. More damage. More. It's just gonna keep asking about the freaking hobnoggin, ain't it? I'm gonna go to combat, I guess. Keep track of the combat. Much like most MMOs, it's fairly straightforward. Like, you know, you can add new sessions and tabs and customize it and, you know.
What do you need?
Alright, there's a ledger. There's this guy.
Stay a moment.
Den of Wolves.
What can I do for
Finish. Oh, yeah. It's really satisfying in this game, though, when, like, you know, you've done, like, 10 quests and you turn them all in, and the, you know, the deeds smack you. Oh, you get... Oh, brain doesn't want to function.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Okay. So, now we're basically just going to go in here and pretty much just do everything. And I do mean everything. Alright, so we have to kill 60 spiders. I don't know why I got off the mount.
Is there something I can do for you?
That's nice. Yep. Just gotta kill some wolves. But we're gonna go to the markers because why not? Usually the Chetwood's not bad. There's a lot of people. Like I mean it's been a while since, you know, I've played the beginning areas, but man, I'm really quite happy for the Lotro devs. Like a lot of people are really starting to play this game. It's kind of crazy. Oh. Now, if you're playing on like the fearless difficulties and all that other stuff, one thing to note that you all should be. Yep, see, there's the brigand deed. Yeah. There's also like other deeds too, like that, you know. So like this is only for Breeland, but doesn't apply to the Willowwood. In fact, it also doesn't even apply to here, which is like a sub area. There's like the Great Burrow is one of your first dungeon areas that you unlock. Alright, the archers. So if you're playing on Fearless, the bleed stack effect that archers have hurts quite a lot. Particularly if you're just like a squishy mage. Yeah, it's a little laggy tonight because so many people. I really look forward to like the new server coming. I'm gonna put it back on general that. Hey, get back here. Alright, and I got the ledger. Are you kidding me? I literally just killed you. I mean, I'll do it again, but... Like how I'm being like a noob. I'm just clicking the... I mean, you can stack up to 2, so I mean... You know. It actually works out kind of well because... Yeah, this game gets kind of nuts later on. Anyway, let's kind of like step away from there. Okay, so we got a fair bit. I'm going to stand here for just 1 second. Heal. Okay. We are... Well... We gotta kill some wolves. Defeat wolves at the den. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'll just go ahead and just knock out these wolves. Really quick. They are quest wolves, so, you know. But again, I am resisting the urge to just kill everything in my path. And again, the reason for that is quite frankly because I don't even know. All right, I needed 4. Well, I'm about to get 4. Get over here. There we go. AoE time. I mean, I might die, but you never know. Whoops, I did not want to click that, actually. Well, okay. I mean, I was actually perfectly fine. I meant to click that. That was my bad. That was totally on me. Okay, yeah, see, they start dropping, like, a bunch of crap. Like, literally a bunch of literal crap. Alright, so we got the letter. We got 2 letters. Nice. And... yep. There's the lockbox. Yeah, he's gonna wake up. Can't sneak up on these guys. No, sir. They always know when people be coming about. Alright. Wait, hang on. There's something else still around here. I bet there's something like... I don't know. Some item. Let's see, which is it? Oh, the logger's ledger. That was already completed. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm not gonna hang around. I don't know why it's telling me that there's still a thing there. It's no big deal. Alright. I'm gonna hop on the horse. I don't care if the animations load, I just care that it's fast. Da, 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 da. Ah, yes, yes. This little area. Ah, there you go. That right there, that must be like a level 10 champion ability that he just did. So I'm gonna have to like wait here a second. The load time is, it's really not that long, to be honest. For the respawn time, it's really not that long. So we'll have to hang out here for a moment. But yeah, you can hear him off in the distance. You're gonna be hearing that a lot if you play as a champion or if you're just near a champion. Because champions love to spam that ability. Yeah, Swanfleet must be where the new pirate thing is going. They must be putting it over here. Which, I mean, is, you know, fair. It is where all the new stuff is. Kind of hoping that they would expand it down here. This is a pretty cool area. Right in here. Yep. You run all the way, you run from here, from the troll shells, all the way up and over. Of course, now you can actually get to it sort of from the Lonelands if you wanted to. This game is quite open, so it's not as, you know, closed off and, you know, egregious as it could be, I suppose. I don't know why I said egregious, but there you go. Family treasure. Oh, you can do the family treasure here. That's why that little marker's for. Okay, fair enough. So we're looking for the valuables. There's a guy we have to confront. There he is. We have to kill this guy. We kill this guy, and then he will give us the valuables. He'll also count towards... I found a receipt. Nice. Look at all those check marks. Alrighty. Yeah, oh, look. A mad badger. Lovely. Has a rare signature. So, not everything is deadly in this game. Ah! Tree. Like, I know the tree was sort of my fault, but still. Stupid tree. Yeah, I think I went too far over. Oh, he's out there. He's out there somewhere. You can hear him. Yeah, there's a quest guy over here. So you do have an hour before you need that, but, you know, I have a fair bit of inventory, so it's fine.
What is this world coming to?
Okay. I mean, you don't have to abandon them. I don't particularly care. Your mom probably cares, but I don't really care. Right. But yeah, if you look at the chat, like, people do say hi to each other. It's ironically more talkative in World Chat than World of Warcraft. Because World of Warcraft is basically just filled for looking for group and trade. Which, I mean, is fair. But also, they don't really have world chat anymore anyway. So, what are you going to do? Crap. Yeah, by the way, getting knocked off your horse kind of like stuns you for a bit. Not really a good idea. Also, it's really slow to get off your horse, so it's usually a better idea to not do that. Did I? Nope, I did not complete the quest. Come on. Complete that time? I have no idea. Nope. I think it's up here. Pretty sure it's up here. I mean, it's not this, but I mean, I'll take it. Just a bunch of random junk. Well, you can save a lot of this stuff for your other characters. Also, these weapons miss scrolls. So you do learn crafting abilities, or recipes, I should say. Crafting abilities. You do learn crafting recipes, but your big thing will come from, like, your really good stuff will come from, you know, like, actually, oh, yeah, sweet, I completed it. Okay, where is this thing? It should be, like, right here, but I don't see it. Ah. There we go. Once we get out of combat, I'll show you something else that I sort of neglected to mention because I forgot to mention it. Which is kind of like my bad, but, you know. I wonder if I'll gain 2 levels. Probably won't, but that'd be pretty funny. Alright. I'm getting out of here. Look at all these quests. Oh my gosh. It's like, hi, you like quests? Have some quests. Like, no. But what I was going to say is, so when you do crafting, you'll notice that you have like this apprentice, which is towards the proficiency. If you can, max the proficiency. And then there's a master version, because you have a higher chance. In particular, when you get the mastery, you can actually create like the next tier up of whatever rarity. So it is quite useful to do that. It's not really that hard. I mean, for the it depends on the profession, but to be honest, it's not really that difficult. It's mostly just a lot of no, don't need that. Yeah, whatever. You can do whatever you want. You can chase me. I don't give a crap. I'm hauling out and leaving. Oh, yeah. There we go. Here's the quest to complete.
Is there something I can do for you?
Talk to Posco Burrows. Oh, yeah, we're going to be completing a lot of quests.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Oh. Well, considering I never run out of power, I'll just take the morale.
How can I be of service?
Uh-oh, my gear is going to start changing now.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Nice. Ah, good. I unlocked instant play. Ah, the skirmishes are available. Nice. I should probably show those. I got some Lotro points. Get to level 10 without being defeated. That, honestly, isn't too hard. From my experience, anyway.
What do you need? Like to take a
Collect Pickthorn's treasure. Okay. Yay! And when I get it to 5, or 4, I'll do 4 and then 5 might. Well, at least it seems like it goes up with levels. I don't know why earlier I read that so poorly. I just realized that I read it really poorly earlier. And someone's going to comment on it. And it's like, yes, I accidentally misread. Shame on me. Shame for shame. I got his stupid treasure. Yeah, the carrots will give me more health, which is always nice. Alright.
How can I be of service?
Yay. Quest completed. Quest completed. Quest completed. Quest completed. So, yeah, when it tells you go in an area and do like 50 quests, and you go, "Oh my gosh," it's like, "No, trust me, you'll be just fine."
Will you let me speak?
Oh yeah, these are crafting quests, and they're pretty good because sometimes they'll give you some like really nice stuff. In the case of this, I'm not doing it, but they do give you some pretty nice stuff.
Greetings. Might I take a moment of your time?
Oh good, give me more quests.
What do you need?
Vitality or vitality, absolutely 100%. Oh yeah, it's going to send us back into the Chetwood, by the way. If that wasn't already absolutely obvious. Oh yeah, it's going to throw us right back into the Chetwood. But as you can see, I mean, look at all these quests and all these players. My goodness.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
No, I don't care about your misery. Oh, cool. I completed more deeds. Seeing it gives me virtue experience and all that good stuff. And I even got one of the quest areas completed. Might actually hit 800. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah.
How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm gonna end up looking like some kind of mishmash now, probably. Like, early game gear looks really bad. But all the late game gear tends to look really, really nice.
Would you do something for me?
Alright. And then for whatever reason, it's going to send us all the way back here. And we still have more quests. I actually think I might have gotten 2 levels out of just turning that in. Which is insane, and yet another reason why I recommend that, yeah. Trust me. You'll probably run into a problem of being over-leveled for an area, particularly if you do all the quests in the area before moving on. Because even if you get, like, 50 levels above, you'll still get... Ah, this one didn't give anything. Kind of figured it wouldn't, because, yeah, it's another one of those. Run all the way to the other end of Chetwood, and then do X, and it's like, oh my gosh, why? Now, I believe I have to go into the inn at this point. No, I don't. Nice. Nice. But I am going to go into Straddle, just to... Not Straddle. The beginning of Bree. There was a couple quests there. I'm going to go in and turn those in, because... You know. But as with most MMOs, they use the quests to guide you around, but honestly, they hit you with so many quests that it's just like...
What do you need?
You know. That is just... Yeah. It can be very easy to get overwhelmed, needless to say. Now, I think turning in some of these extra ones that I grabbed might slightly push me over. But, I mean, that's okay. You know, getting level 11 is not bad. Since we're over here, we'll also go on ahead and do a, we'll do a, whatchamacallit, a whatchamajigger, a
lovely day, isn't it? Stay and have some tea.
Crap, this is a time quest. Basically, go around, kill bears until it gives you the thing. Might happen instantly, might take a moment. New deed, wild thing. Ah, yes. I am leveling up, so... Oh, that's right. It's a specific bear, if I recall. Or at least I think it is. Oh, nope. Never mind. Also, that pushed me over, so... Whatever. Whatever works. Whatever works. But it's not too hard also to get the cosmetics. They give away so much.
Hello there.
You know what? Into Bree.
Day. Might I have
Sure.
a word with you? Could I take a moment of your time?
Can I take a moment of your time? Can you not? Nice.
What do you need? Will you let me speak my piece?
Wait a minute, what?
I do not ask much of you.
I thought I picked up the pipeweed delivery. Oh yeah, you gotta go all the way over there. It's kind of crazy that it gives you that quest to like level, what is it, 9? Whatever we are. It's kind of nuts. It's not a big deal, but it is kind of nuts. Nah, it's pretty crazy. Trying to think here. Yeah, let's do the... Let's go this way. Because that'll turn in for straddle. I keep hitting T for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, you know, I really hope that this actually does scale. Otherwise, I'm just going to skip it. Because +5 might's pretty bad. But I'm pretty sure it does scale. So, we'll see.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Yeah, sure. It's not actually the quest that I wanted, but sure.
I'm sure it's a bother, but I could use
A little bit. A little bit of a bother. A little bit. Ah, there we go. On to straddle.
What can I do for
Finish.
you?
Alright, I'm done because I'm not going that way. But we are going to go around here because I think we're going to go this way. We're going to the skirmish camp at the South Gates. You know, having seen all the Lord of the Rings movies, I'm going to be honest with you, I really don't think that that's like enough. No time for lunch. No time for tours. When I say no time for lunch, you know what? Whatever, it doesn't matter. So what is it? Control J. Yep. Instant finder. Nice. So I was under the impression that I think you have to go to the skirmish trainer.
How may I help you? Greetings. How may I help you?
Greetings.
Interesting. So I don't think I've unlocked it. So there's quite a lot of people standing around here, though. Yeah, I was thinking it was higher level. But maybe it just unlocks. I really hope that because I mean it's not expensive at all to respecialize. But I'll max that because if that's only going to be +5, that is the biggest waste of... Actually, you know what? Hang on. I'm going to tap out really quick. I'm going over to the Lotro wiki, which, by the way, will be in the... Okay, so yeah, it's not super great, but at level 25, then 50, 60, 60, so basically every time that there's certain amounts of levels, yeah, it gives more might. Okay, never mind. It's totally worth it. 100% worth it. I mean, it's fixed, it's not percentage, but you get other... Actually, I don't think you get anything in this game that's percentage. Oh, right, I forgot. That's probably why Bree is laggy. Because there's, like, you know, 60 some odd people standing there watching a concert. They also have, like, dueling tournaments and all kinds of other stuff. Despite being a rather smallish MMO, or I guess middle-sized MMO, they have a lot of stuff going on. And I'm playing on the Gladden server, by the way. So, like, there's actually bigger servers. Like, way bigger servers. Okay, so we're just looking for someone around here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be inside the inn, but, you know, maybe we'll luck out. Oh, it's not inside the inn. So lucky.
What can I do for you? Might I take a moment of your time?
Lovely. Oh, yeah, that guy. Nope. Alright, so there's tons of stuff. We're going to go over to here before we go into the other areas. Are we still... Alright, we're good. The Alien Hound. Ah, yeah, I know what that was. We'll probably get to it. I mean, once we start doing the quests, you know, we'll tear right through it. For the most part, anyway. Yeah, we'll go up this way first. I mean, it really doesn't matter. I mean, you know, we gotta do all of it eventually. Oh, good. They're just gonna cut right through. All right. Well, I'll do it then. I don't care. Ah, you know what? I'm not gonna get that, you know, ground slam ability because I chose the AoE. Like, almost all my abilities are AoE, so I don't need that ability. I thought kinda did not occur to me initially. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Not really that big of a deal. However, I will say this. Fighting one enemy at a time, eh. So for those of you who are still watching up to this point, thank you for watching. And if you guys have played like Lotro or anything like that, do let me know like what, like, you know, your favorite areas and all that stuff are, because yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, what are your favorite zones? For me, I actually do like some of the visual area of Forshell, particularly like when you're going into it and like, you know, around here, very cool. I mean, a lot of it's pretty neat. This zone over here is pretty nice too with the steam vents. Another area I really like is Evendim, the lake, very cool. Weathertop's not Weathertop. The Lonelands is pretty good. The Troll Shalls is pretty good. Honestly, I like most of the regions for different stuff. There are some regions I don't like the Shire. I just don't like the Shire. I will never be convinced to like the Shire. And honestly, my reasoning for the Shire is not the dislike for it for its aesthetic, but it is the dislike for it for the location itself with the quests. The quests are awful and they are terrible. And the developer creators should feel ashamed for making me run around with a freaking pie. I mean, it's not that bad, and I'm probably, you know, kind of like overdoing it a little bit, but whatever. I'm fine with it. So, alright. Really got it. Yep, see, got that bleed on. I love the champion. It really is really nice. Like, He's just over there just casually wrecking them up. I mean, I killed, what, 6 of them? Something like that? 5, 6? That was a good one. That's how you do it. Also, I am going to eat some food. What do we want to eat? What do we have? I'm going to eat the travel rations. Because the travel rations will allow me to heal just a little bit faster. Not a lot faster, but a little faster. And honestly, I'm happy with it. Because morale... I mean, it gives power, but power is like the equivalent of mana. Like, I don't really care about that all that much. I mean, it certainly is necessary, but yeah. All right, so he'll give me the master key or whatever. We'll have to come back in here later too and kill more wolves, but we don't really need to deal with that right now. So it's whatever. Ah, he stunned me, piece of crap. Can't believe he stunned me. I mean, I can believe he stunned me. I just, the audacity of him stunning me is just, I can't believe he did that. Oh, yeah, I completed the brigand area. That's nice. I don't actually think that I'm gonna get to, Oh, okay. I'll just casually swing my sword in the middle of nowhere. I was button stacking a little too much earlier, and it was overriding some of the skills that I wanted. Now, the quest over there is more treasure. Ah, yes, there's Strombox. I remember. Oh, I'm gonna get that Strombox. Oh, yeah. I think it should be... It's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, it's on the other side. Well, there's the lore master around here, probably. Or something, I don't know. Now. There it is. Or there's one. There's actually several. Oh, come on! Stupid bows. I mean, the bleed is one thing, but the lack of concern for my time and grinding is another. I meant to go this way. I like how, man, there's a lot of people here. I mean, this is pretty crazy. I thought about doing Lothlórien, which is the dwarf area, but I mean, honestly, I've done it so many times, I'm like, you know... Oh, man. Oh, it's a warden shield anyway. I always get warden crap. I don't know why. It's kind of stupid. That's fine. I don't care. I ran away from... I literally ran away from it. I really don't care. We're going to be, like, right near the marsh, too, which is arguably the worst area in Breeland itself. The Wildwood isn't as... Okay. Yep. Got it. Gotta get off the horse there. Nice. Okay. Now we're just gonna go down in here. There's a there's a beast we have to kill, but we don't get anything for these because they're wolfhounds, not wolves. Oh, actually, I don't think this area even has any wolves anyway. Can't remember. No, it doesn't. But one thing I do want to check. Yeah, it doesn't. I just keep forgetting that. Ah, but yeah, see, there's Blade Wall. Ooh, 75 out of 50. Oh, did they cut it down? Ah, it seems like they slowed it a little. Oh, well. It doesn't really matter. I mean, you pretty much only get that one time anyway. It just really doesn't matter. Like, honestly. It's definitely not something you do if you're trying to, like, you know. But I remember it usually being about a fifth, taking about 5 days in order to complete it. But, I don't know, maybe it's different stages, or maybe they changed it. Okay, and we defeated the Den Mother. So we are done in the Chetwood. I think it'll send us back one more time. One more time, it will send us back to this crap hole. But then after that, we're good. Yeah, there we go. There's the marsh. There is a lot of, like, interesting things to find in the marsh. To be fair. We don't really want to go in there, though. But, yeah. And we'll level, of course. I mean, you know, we have a lot of quests to turn in. Like, quite a lot. But I do like how much detail they have. Apparently, they also have an engine upgrade coming, which I'm really curious to see what that even is. That interests me nothing more for the sake of, like, you know, general curiosity. So that'd be nice. Maybe they'll switch to just DirectX 11 renderer. Because they can abandon DirectX 9. I know it's going to be difficult for them because they have some dependencies that require it, but fingers crossed for them.
How can I be of service?
Might or vitality? I'll take might. I mean, I do get surrounded. Plus 2,000 or 2.4. What on earth? Oh, this is because they stat squish and they didn't round anything. I bet. You know, because this stuff used to give, like, ridiculous amounts of power and all. So now we have fractional power, which is just the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yep, we're doing it, so there you go. Alright, gonna complete the book quest now. Oh yeah, the legendary reward tracks. I actually opened that with the Shift I. The legendary rewards are, I think you unlock it like 50 or 60. There's also like a book quest and a bunch of other stuff. And they give quite a lot of stuff. Yeah, you have to complete Volume 2, Book 1, Chapter 12. Basically, you have to unlock Moria in order to get to it. Which isn't really that hard, to be honest. It might take a while, depending on how you play. But if you just play and, like, follow the book path, it won't take you but maybe, like, a week.
What can I do for you?
Yes, a literal week. A sword. Agility. Oh. It gives agility.
Could I speak with you a moment?
I tell you. Okay. Look at that. Alright, well, okay. I slow walked. See, this water doesn't look too bad. It has a bit of a normal map, you know, and a bit of animation there. You know, oh, it's deep. Wow, it's a really deep pond. But there are some pretty decent looking water in this game and areas. Ah, there we go. So I need to stop by somewhere and sell some stuff. Among, you know, other things. Really should sell some stuff. Like, really should sell some crap. Just look at all this stuff. It's ridiculous. Alright. Let's also, like, repair. What in the world? Okay. Garbage. Right.
Greetings.
Okay, let's try that again. This is one area I wish that would get improved. It's not that bad, but, you know, it'd be nice if it got a little improvement here and there. Alright, so nothing's like spilled over yet, so I'm just gonna keep all that stuff. I could sell it, like, if I, like, really needed money, but I have 41 silver, which is not really that much money, but more than enough to do various things, like, you know. Alright, who do I have to talk to? Oh, yes. We have to go up and over this way and talk to whatever guys, like, right here. Cartwell, that's his name. We're literally just going in here to talk to this guy so that we can turn around and, like, leave. Like, there's a lot of, like, extra quests, which, I mean, I understand. Right, okay, right, forgot. This is gonna be fun. Well, at least it's all, like, literally right here. I mean, that is the thoughtful part about it. Now, where it is here, kind of a mystery. It's so annoying that it makes me get off the bush for that. I mean, off the bush? Off the horse. The bush. My gosh. I know it's late when I'm, like, recording this right now, but that's ridiculous. Yeah. It's kind of nice how some mobs in this game don't just turn homicidal on you just because they see you. It is actually kind of nice, like, in fairness. Alright, I got the berries. Back on the horse. Yeah, gotta go into the Chetwood. See, that I actually don't like too much because I already know for a fact that it's going to turn me right back around. And that's the annoying part because, yeah, it basically sends you in there to collect, like, what is effectively one thing. And then, you know, but it's like, I get it. You know, this game was built during a time when, like, MMOs were different. And I don't really personally mind it. But I know, like, in the modern era, you know, people watching it and stuff like that. You know, now, where I do mind it is in Straddle. Because they don't give you anything, but you just, like, walk around and talk to, like, the same people, like, 50 times. That I don't like. This I don't mind because we're getting items to do the next, you know, quest chain. And it's like, okay, this is not super bad. And it'll give me a lot of XP and all, too. So, you know, and I should go on ahead and complete that. Oh, cool. It'll give me 6 might now. Nice. I think I'll upgrade my barbed wall. Is that actually what it's called? No, my... Oh. It's not. Oh, Yeah, it does. 50% damage increase. Wow, that'd actually be really nice. They are trying to cut down a little bit on abilities, which I kind of, like, understand, but also hate at the same time. Because, you know, it's, like, you know. Particularly for mages. I guess it doesn't matter as much for, like, the champion, but, like, losing spells as a mage is just like, but no. Like, I need my 50 bajillion spells. Kind of like when, you know, Warcraft got rid of the water breathing spell, because it's like, now everybody can breathe really long time underwater. It's like, oh. Actually, I think they still have that spell. But it used to be really valuable, because, yeah, you know, it took longer to... Yeah. I don't know. I haven't played Modern WoW. Maybe it doesn't matter anymore. Old WoW, though, I remember being quite valuable, so... And we're going straight back to Combe. Fortunately, it did not take me super, super far into the Chetwood, which is quite nice. Because otherwise that would have been kind of crappy and like, really annoying. If it took you like all the way to the end. But for those of you who have never ever seen like a ride of like this before, like from like one end to the other, it's pretty nuts. I personally would think like... So, like, I don't really know, like, starting in Ered Luin isn't actually the furthest to something. I think starting, like, here or here in Forest Shell, I guess that's how you say it, and then, like, riding it, like, all the way to Mordor. I don't actually know how far you can actually take it, to be honest. But... yeah, that would be nuts. I should probably do that at some point. Just, you know, hop on the war steed and just go down. Do 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 da 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 da. First, I'll have to do a lot of leveling to get to the war steed, but if I stop completing it, I could do it in like a week. But no. My brain is like, I don't want to come back here. And in fairness, it is actually a little annoying when you out-level an area. On the other hand, one-hit killing stuff is kind of makes up for it a little bit, but... Doodly-doodly-doo.
Hello there.
So that's the annoying part. You gotta go here to get the poison, and now I have to go talk to her again in order to, like, get the poison or whatever. I don't know. I guess that guy was training. I hope he was training, because otherwise he's kind of crazy. Like, really crazy, actually. Like, really, 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 really crazy. I'm just standing there, just making, like, random sword swings. Man, you really need to get a horse, buddy.
Greetings. Stay a moment.
Nice. Okay. Now we're basically at the end. What in the world? Is that dude a champion? Hang on. Yep, that person's definitely a champion. Did get a bow, though. It's probably something I should get. I should probably get a bow for pulling. Weird pants, though. Like, nothing matches. Kind of crazy. You know, I was thinking, oh, I might not keep this character, but I'm kind of thinking I might keep this character, because I actually kind of like that, I actually kind of like the what you call it, the champion. I kind of like that champion. I mean, I do have the other one, but this one's already at the same level, so. Probably be higher level if I actually like picked up gear and stuff, but I'm not super interested in just, you know, picking up gear and all. Also, I'm gonna stop at the bridge for a second and go get some tea, but for you guys it'll be like time pass instantly. My gosh. You know, I accept that was my bad, but come on. All right. You know what? Let's go over here. You know, I don't think I've ever actually walked over here before. I think, I mean, you know, obviously, you know, I've seen the waterfall and all, but I don't think I ever have actually walked over here. I'm actually not going to leave it on, so it's not really much of a point to, you know, to do much. But there you go, you know. Anyway, 1 second. Okay, you know, a part of me is like, I should have just, you know, left that, that on, but I really don't think, well, who knows, maybe, I don't know. Maybe someone wanted to stare at silence listening to just the music play in the background. I doubt it. But, you know. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, that's the expansion. Mariner. Yeah, that was the name of the expansion. It's interesting that they're a kinship. That's cool. I mean, a lot of the new classes and stuff have been pretty good. My big complaint about Lotro, and they are doing a crafting overhaul, which is pretty darn cool. But my biggest complaint about Lotro has been that, like, and this is not a Lotro specific complaint, but that crafting resources just suddenly stop being useful after a certain point, and I've always hated that. So that would be pretty cool. I have no idea what that sound was. Maybe it was just... Oh, I think you got a parry or something. That's what that was. Okay, so we're going to go up over here. And we're going to try to avoid as many of them as humanly possible. Because, you know, we're lazy. I mean, we're not lazy, we're smart. There we go. That's the proper way to word that. There's also someone over here. So that works out kind of well. Saves us time. There's a lot of people over here. My gosh. What in the world? Alright, I'm just gonna grab all of this. This is crazy. It's like playing an MMO, like, you know, sort of like when it's, you know, popular and all. This is crazy. I've never seen this many people in a starting area before in my entire life. I mean, I have technically, but not while playing a new character. Like, during the pandemic, they gave away a whole bunch of quest packs, like, twice. And that was awesome, because there were, like, people everywhere playing it. Like, everybody was playing it. But unfortunately, this is the guy I have to kill. And I can stand in this water. And I actually like stuff like this. It actually looks really cool. Decent texturing system, too. Anyway. I just kind of wait around here. There's really no point killing anything. Oi. Okay, well. It won't take them that long. The ambience of this game is pretty great, though. What is this? Oh, Dread? Yeah, I don't actually give a crap about Dread. Dread don't matter to me. There he is! Oh my gosh, no! Oh, buddy. Ha! And I'm off, because I am definitely not hanging around here. Yeah, it's always nice to do that sort of stuff. You know, don't leave people hanging. No, it's... Am I part of it? Oh, I'm not part of a kinship here. My other character is, though. But anyway, that was it. So now we get to get out of there. That actually did not take that long at all. That actually was shorter despite having to wait. Because they had already killed everything. So I just got to, like, roll right in. Now, granted, I did miss out on a little bit of XP. Not really too worried. Straddle will more than pump me full of XP when I get to Straddle and shortly. Gosh, I was about to look over and be like, oh my gosh, I didn't, like, record. I did that during one of my videos. I don't remember which one it was. I did that, yeah. I think another reason a lot of people are coming back is, I think like the past 2 or 3 years, they've been capped at 140, something like that. Maybe 2 years, something like that. It's been a while since they've done a level increase, like a long while. Feels like forever, to be honest. Gotta go all the way back over here. You know, at some point we might actually unlock, like, the first, you know... Well, I mean, outside of the starting area, but, like, the first instance, you know, book quest, really. You know, we might actually get to that in this video. I hope we do. It'll take up a good chunk of the remaining half, though, but... Or remaining portion, actually, because it's about 45 minutes. I mean, I usually run it for about an hour. Can't believe I did this. Let's see, I've done this with Final Fantasy, and I did it with EverQuest 2. I really need to do it with, like, other games as well. So I actually do enjoy doing it. Oh, the Greaves. There we go.
Would you do something for
Yeah.
me?
We're gonna go do the... Gosh, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Yeah, he's gonna be in the inn, I believe. Nice. And, you know, new gear. Which is always nice. And it gives me might. I mean, the champion does need a little bit of health, particularly this one. But I'm not a tank, so, you know, focusing on AoE damage, just wear them down as quickly as humanly possible. Usually works pretty good. I have pipeweed in my inventory? Don't think so. Like a drunken fool trying to navigate that.
How can I be of service?
Here we go. We get to do the hideout. Oh, yeah. What? Oh, I accidentally targeted onto him. Annoying. Annoying. Alright, and I think this is the last prologue for this area. And then I think it unlocks book 1, which will be for the rest of Bree. This game is definitely a time sinker, like even more so. But you know, I will give them credit. Like they are, I guess all games are technically money grubby, so calling them money grubby is kind of like, you know, what I guess I was trying to say but couldn't say it eloquently there was that ow, didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, nice and steady, nice and steady. Anyway, yeah, it has a very different endgame meta than most MMOs in just general, and it's not as like, you know, they're trying to rush you to the end game. In fact, they make you take forever to get to the end game.
The hunt for Ramdir leads to the hideout of the brigand Skunkwood, but to what end is unknown.
Greetings.
What is this world coming to?
It's kind of weird. He's just like a okay. That like confused me there for a second.
The voice, it will not stop.
Interesting. All right.
Your coming is a boon, young one.
Yeah, the problem with this is like, move forward, wait, 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 because, you know, she's like super slow, my goodness. Upside, brigands. Like I said before, you know, don't waste your time just doing it all at once. I mean, unless, you know, you're trying to get the Slayer dudes, of course. Do 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 do. Nice. Interesting. She really wants her staff back. Also, yeah, I know I kind of skipped it, but yeah, she wants her staff back. Come on. There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you need to go get your stick. Yep. Go get your stick. Come on. And this is why I was like, this will take up the remaining portion, because it's like, oh, we're going to spend 5 minutes walking this old thing out of here. Come on. Come on. I think she speeds up a little after she gets her stick. I can't remember. Really, really slow, though. Alright. Where's her stick? These poor guys just passed right out on the ground, I think. There's the chest they put it in. Ah, it's nice. Alright, come on. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Still doesn't help. Still doesn't help. I've never recorded, like, or, you know, really paid much attention. I mean, I've done this on stream before, but I've never really paid much attention to how long this freaking quest takes. She does at least walk a little faster when she gets that thing, or at least I think she does. It seems like she does. Yeah, she's a little faster with it. Not a lot, though. Do 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 do. My goodness, we can all die of old age before she gets here. Oh, really? You noticed that, huh? All right. Easy enough. Or I thought, anyway. Strike with wild attack. Which one's that? Oh. Oh, that causes medium overtime damage. Well, that's nice. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Any day now. I'm just gonna lean back in my chair. Well, got a lot of brigands. A lot of brigands out of that. I mean, could have done more, you know. Wow.
It is too late for me.
Oh dear, how terrible.
You do that whole thing just for that. It's crazy. Like, what? Oh, I like that. Wow, it's... Yeah, it goes right up against the swamp. Which I suppose makes sense. Pretty much everything goes right up against the swamp. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then I think then we go to, like, because, like, we're not... Depending on, like, which story, like, you pick, like, your race and all, and which book you do. You know, like, the dwarves is, like, you know, Gandalf setting off for, like, the Misty Mountains and all that sort of stuff, so... Or setting them off. There's quite a lot that's going on. I mean, it all takes place in roughly the same time period. But you do end up, like, following the Fellowship, so to speak. Or at least you get flashbacks of, you know, Gandalf setting them off, but yeah. It's like a bunch of different stuff. Kind of reminds me of that one, whatever that one I played around this time last year. Okay, I know. There we go.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Nice. Nice. And I got some gear out of it. Decent gear, too. More armor, more might. We all know how I feel about might at this point. I love it. Keep hitting that. Don't know why. Just keep doing it. Yeah, it seems like it gives like a steady increase, which is pretty good. I mean, it hasn't gone up in a little bit, but, you know, I mean, that's fair and understandable, I suppose. So, it looks like for the last half hour, we're going to be doing straddle stuff, which kind of makes sense. I mean, we can go explore. I don't know. Do I want to explore for the last half hour or not? Because I am only level 12. So, you know, I got a horse and all, but, you know, there are limits to how far one can take that.
What do you need? Might I take a moment of your time?
Oh, he gave me that. It's like the same exact, Wait a minute. Hey. Alright. Brain function. Ah. Okay. Wants me to go there. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Nice. So, yeah, I mean, basically, you know, if you just play the game, it will eventually show you where everything is. Yeah, there's book 1. There it is, right there. Epic Volume 1. But, you know, we're a little under-leveled. I mean, we're 3 levels, so we could probably kind of do it. But it would be a little tricky, if you will. So, yeah, now it's just gonna, like, you know, send me a little bit everywhere. Like, it'll take me up here. There's already that quest over there. It'll take me to Straddle. It said 3 places, but I don't actually know where those 3 places are. So yeah, let's just kind of like run around. We won't take quests because, you know, again, actually, yeah, I'll just follow it. There we go. Some extra resources there. Try to avoid the higher level stuff, shall we? I ran right by him. How in the world? Oh, right. Oh, darn it.
What do you need?
Yeah. Quest there. I didn't mean to run right by them there. But yeah, the water in this game's not half bad. Could use with, like, some foam and other stuff along the border. And a normal map that actually is a bit more prominent, depending on the direction. Because, like, I get it. Like, it's crystal clear water. You look at it one way, and then the other way, it's just like, eh. Fresnel's a little crazy on that. But, I mean, it's whatever. It's fun. I do like all the extra attention to detail, though. This area is going to be way too high level. Cool looking and all. I do like this side. When I first started playing this area over here, specifically like around here, like you could go to it, but there was nothing there. So what you could literally do, and you can still do it, is you could just swim up this river to Evendim, which is just hilarious. I actually really like that about this game, because, you know, it's not like WoW. Particularly like the more vanilla areas of WoW. Even like the later expansions, like Wrath of Lich King and Cataclysm and stuff, they're still like, everything is still contained. And I assume they do it for performance optimizations. Yeah, look at that. No. That would kill me. But, so yeah, like I said, I assume they do it for optimization purposes. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's why they did it initially, because, you know, it blocks vision, so you're not drawing stuff across the way, but... anyway, let's see. Is this a turn-in quest? Because I'm not picking stuff up, I'm just turning in. Wait a second.
Just a moment.
Alright, and I think this guy...
Tell me what you need or
Nice! Alright, now we're gonna head back. Because, like, it's not that hard to complete most of the quests in this game, I mean... You end up, everywhere you run, there's a quest. It's, you know, even on my character where I've been 100% completing areas, I guarantee you I've missed a quest or two, probably. But, anyway, yeah, what I love about this game is, for the most part, like, we should go over here. Well, I wouldn't survive, probably, because I think around here is level 20-ish. But you can just go over there. For no reason. Yeah, let's do that. For, like, the last half hour, let's just ride around and, like, look. Like, quests are interesting and all. I mean, I do kind of want to do, like, this last prologue bit, which is going to be right here. But then I think I'm going to run over to here. I know I'm kind of closer now, but... Yeah, okay. Level 17. Hello. I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not, because, you know, levels. So, but I'll try. I mean, if I die, I die. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to keep this character anyway. If I was going to have a champion, I'd rather have a dwarf champion, because I want dual axes and, you know, dwarfs and all, so I'd probably just redo it. And since I don't have to, like, spend an hour running around looking at stuff, like, you know, showing stuff, I can level it quicker. Plus, I can skip more. It's pretty cool stuff. Why are they arguing about goats and dairy and insects? You know what? Never mind. I didn't catch it, and I'm not interested. Okay. Oh, wait, it's over here in Straddle. Yeah. At least I hope it is. Oh. Oh. I went the wrong way. It's all the way over to the Shire. Ah, I'm an idiot. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go turn in this quest then, because I'm right here. So, you know, might as well. I mean, yeah, I mean, doing this quest isn't too bad. I don't know how many quests you have to do in order to, like, add more quest slots. I have quite a lot on my other character. You just do quests and you get more. I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, you know, whatever works. There's a constable somewhere. There he is. Or she is, sorry.
What can I do for you?
Talk to Mundo? What? Let me move this over here. Good lord, all the way over there, gotta cross the marsh. That's quite a distance. Alright, let's see, how much time do we have? 20 minutes. We're doing it. Let's do it. If we die, we die. We die with dignity. Not really. Oh my goodness. And here we go. Alright, so we're going to have to be a little careful. But I don't know why I even want to go over there, to be honest. But it's just like, let's do it. You know, we spent... Well, actually, we spent about half this video just running around looking at the world. Which I'm fine with, because I love the world of Lotro. It looks really nice. Did a really nice job. I don't think Amazon's is going to be super great. Like, I think Amazon's going to be probably more popular with more people. But I think it'll be like whatever that other one is they made. That the recent expansion you have to pay for adds mounts. God, I can't remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. The game that I won't play because the main menu like fries certain graphics cards because it runs at like, you know, billion FPS. Yeah. Alright, let's avoid the bear. Oh, we can do this. It's gonna be tough, but we can do it. The problem is level scaling in this game is pretty brutal. So, something being X level ahead of you can just you know, lop your head off like no tomorrow. But I mean, if you go back and do that straddle area, you can get to level 15, 16, like, in maybe an hour. All the quests are, like, literally, like, right here. For the most part, they're all basically right here. There's a couple where you're, like, you gotta run around and some, like, annoying paths and stuff, and it's like, ugh. But, for the most part, oh, yeah, 7 levels ahead? Oh, yeah. But purple is near instant death. Anything purple will just kill us. It's like, oh, well. I don't want to live anyway. But there is the farm up here, and you can get a guided mount back if we need to. But we'll be getting off the road here in a little bit. Well, gosh. What is this? Yeah, I guess this area would be level 20, in fairness. I mean, it kind of makes sense, to be honest. Because, you know, the Wildwoods and stuff was added, and that's like a level 50 zone. I don't really know why that zone was added. It was during their phase of mini expansions, which they still do. I don't know if this Mariner expansion is a mini expansion or not. I know that 100 and... Well, actually, is there a way... You know what? Let's do it when we're in the safety of this farm. This is where you can go to, like, buy horses and stuff. If you have the rep and all with men. The men of Bree. Go over to the Horsemaster here. And browse the shop.
Greetings.
And he sells some stuff. They're not really super great, if you ask me. I mean, they're not terrible. They're just, you know, I already have them out. But they look different.
Greetings.
So, I mean, you know. Okay, gotta be kind of careful about this. Like, right next to the farm? Really? Oh, that's right. There's, like, this whole racing thing around here. I always forget about that. Levels. Oh, this area leveled down for some reason. Or that was just a random mob that just so happened to slightly... Yeah, that was just, for some reason, the boars are slightly lower level. Wow, I only did this area, like, twice, I think. There's a lot of stuff over here. I should just go over to the water and jump in if I can get in. And then I could just swim inward, and then I wouldn't have to do this. On the other hand, this is kind of fun in its own weird way. No! Oh, it threatened to attack. Okay, good. Good. Oh yeah, we're doing this. Nice. Seriously though. What a beautiful game. I mean, it's not like super high end or anything like that, but it's not bad. That is purple. I'm getting... Oh god, all these guys are purple. I mean, that kind of makes sense. We're in the purple area anyway. The problem is, purple means pretty much instant death. Maybe not instant, but pretty darn close. Fortunately, we do have a mount, so the mount will take some damage. But then we'll stagger and then just die anyway. So, probably really doesn't matter all that much. Why are they near the edge? It's a cliff. Someone can push you off. Get away from the edge, cliff. Like, what? Oh, yes. Okay, I'm glad I didn't jump in the water. Because that is beautiful, for starters. I don't know. Oh, it's just a random doe, so we can go this way. We'll be a little safe. Hang on. Now that looks nice. Okay, that tiled repeating pattern. Oh, yeah. Nice reflection there. Anyway, regardless, yeah, that looks nice. That looks like really, really nice. I'm glad there's no like sliding, because I feel like with my luck, I'd have slid like right down in there. Okay. To the North Downs. We're only going to end up at like, you know, the single most dangerous area. I don't even know if I'll get there in time, because swimming is really, really slow. Let's see. Well, there's land over there. Oh, yeah, that's not weird looking at all. But yeah, so this is how you swim in this game, which, I mean, is pretty much what one would expect of, you know, swimming in an MMO. But yeah, you don't really... It looks kind of funny because, you know, it's got like a texture effect to make it look like the water's, you know, moving that way. I'm just really strong. I'm just swimming like right against the current. It's crazy. Yeah, can't go underwater. There's no underwater swimming or anything like that. We're doing pretty good. Let's check out the map. I mean, we might as well. It's not like we're going to get to land anytime soon. So yeah, Angmar is pretty good. It's a little buggy in certain spots. It's playable though, but it's a little buggy in certain spots. One thing that I think is really cool that they've done is as they've added expansions. So like this is an area, to be honest, Eredor is where they've been dumping a lot of their work. Like they got the Yonder Shire, Breeland got the Wildwood, and this is just speaking of like the past couple of years. You got the Cardalon, however you're supposed to pronounce that. This whole Swanfleet, all this region was added. This meant new ways to get around, either by swimming, or, you know, there's probably going to be like a wall or something here, and I'm not actually going to be able to get up that way. Start swimming that way. Anyway, but regardless of that, it is pretty nice to see them like start to add like more stuff, because like it used to just be like go Weathertop here, and then you could go down to Aragorn or Endwraith, but now it's like you can go to the Lowlands, and then you can come down this way, and then of course, you know, they added these two areas, which this opened up a lot, and then in the Misty Mountains they added this area here at some point. I don't remember when. And it basically takes you up to Gundabad and this whole area. You can also get to it from Angmar as well. So in other words, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's very cool that they basically like just, you know, they added a way for you to travel to the different areas from even like the really low level zones, which I know and understand that you do see that in other MMOs, but it's a little bit more rare. Well, I guess it's not more rare. It's just, you know, like when you play like Final Fantasy, yeah, it has the zones, but it feels more natural with this. Also, I should have known that had that waterfall there. This is a really long time to swim in chainmail. Pretty impressive. But yeah. It's a lot of stuff around here. Yeah, the Misty Mountains goes here. Barren Lands. Does this appear at the Misty Mountain? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I guess you come out here. Yeah, it's really fun too, because like you go from like an area that's like 40-ish, 45, maybe 50 depending on which part you're in, and then boom, 120. So yes, we're in the North Downs. I think I did the North Downs in like one day. Like, just one full day, I just swarmed it like a plague of locusts. And that's another thing. Like, you can go North Downs, you can go here. It's awesome. Like, there's no zoning or anything, which, like, EverQuest has a lot of that, but EverQuest is, like, islands, you know, again, for zoning purposes, which I don't really want to crap on EverQuest, because EverQuest was actually quite a lot of fun. Like, I enjoyed that 4 hours. Like, that was quite a lot of fun. I made it. Oh, my gosh. I mean, I'm not going to make it out of here, because that's a freaking level... oh, it's a signature level 28 troll. Oh, I know where I'm at, too. I've been here before. Yeah, there's no going anywhere from here. I mean, there is, if you like dying. But this is about as far as I can go. I can't, this is instant death. Like, and there's a lot of small stuff here, too. Like, these things are fast. So I think I'm going to teleport back to Combe. Just because, why not? Because I do have a little bit of time left. So, you know, we'll teleport back. I'm glad I moved from there, because that troll. All that swimming, just to prove a point that I could get there. Yeah. Oh, laggy. The servers are a little bit better, but yeah, they could do with some improvement. You know what? Let's go to Buckland. And I should have known when it said Buckland that it meant over there, because I bet I can get to Buckland. Like, rather than do quests, let's just keep carrying on. I bet I can get to Buckland. Wait, really?
I'll not be ignored.
Oh. Cool. I don't actually know where that crate is. What? Oh, I'm stuck in a... Oh! No wonder I couldn't find it. Gotta get to Buckland. There's a bunch of quests in there, too. There's also, like, you know, a bunch of stuff in the Old Forest. That's a big area. Honestly, Bree is a massive questing area. Like, you can easily go from 1 to 25, maybe even 30 in Bree. I mean, it does really start to slow down. But I think you could easily get to at least 25 if you did all the quests. I mean, it might be slow near the end, you know, but... So, and I do believe you have to play for 10 hours on one character and to unlock world. Or you have to be like a premium or whatever it was. It's not very long, like, but that requires you to spend like money on the store. Actually, let's check and see how much I have. I know I didn't get to 800, but I did get a fair bit. Yeah, I got to 740. It's not too bad. That's a lot. Superior River Hobbit bundle. That's nice. Alright, why won't it let me scroll up? Oh. You know what? I'm gonna die if I don't pay attention. Okay. This way I can view the store. I don't know what the asterisk means because there's no spot to check the asterisk. Yeah, I probably should get these expansions, like especially before the Shadow, which is the new starting area, and then the Fate of Gundabad. But I have like most of the quest packs. I have no idea what Gondor Renewed is. That might be one of their little mini expansions. I have no idea. Making pretty good headway, though. We might actually get there. Wow, we have 3 minutes. We're, like, racing against the clock. It's a long, long run. Like, seriously, I mentioned earlier that this MMO is big. I mean, this is one zone. I mean, granted, they're not all that big. Like, the Shire is a little smaller. The Yonder Shire is actually probably about the same size. Heirloom's probably, it's smaller because they haven't really worked on it. I was kind of hoping that they would do something. Like, maybe the new expansion will take place over in Heirloom, but I'm pretty sure it's going to take place somewhere along here because there's already Swan Fleet or something, but I don't know. I haven't done really a lot of looking into the new and upcoming expansion. I haven't really done a whole lot of looking into it because I don't even have a character near there, to be fair. Oh, I went, like, way too far. I was just mesmerized watching, you know, my little dude run along on the horse. It's like, no, actually, Buckland's, like, literally right here. But now we're in, like, the Hobbit areas. And, yeah, Hobbits are... Yeah, their area is very idyllic. Alright, current quest. No time for dwarves.
How do you do?
Oh,
Could I
good.
take a moment of your time?
Oh, really? The forest is around this area. That's pretty cool. Oh, cool. The Dockmaster. Which literally cannot use at all. They do take you, like, upriver, though, pretty far. Like, I think they'll take you, like, up here and all this stuff. Maybe somewhere in the North Downs, but they won't take you to Fort Shell. Fort Shell is, like, really cool because when you get right here, you're like walking under glaciers and stuff, and I did it at night. Like, I happened to just do it at night, and it looked really cool with like the nighttime skybox and stuff. Highly recommend that if you're gonna do Foreshell, or however you're supposed to pronounce it. I'm probably butchering it. You do the whole zone when it gets dark, just the whole beginning part, especially this part and all. Like, even going in, it looks really cool. But you can do the part going in. It's just mountains, whatever. Like, you travel up and then down the mountain. It looks pretty cool. And then, of course, you know, you have this part. But I am going to hang it up here, everybody. And, actually, you know what? Let's go on ahead and turn all this stuff off. And let's get a nice little water shot. Everybody likes water, right? Alrighty. And we'll just do a print screen. Oh, no, not F12. I mean, F12 kind of works. I can't remember what the, I like that sound it just keeps making because, you know, I'm just taking pictures, like, over and over and over. Ah, yeah, it's just print screen. Okay. Yeah, anyway. Alright, there we go. I'll use that. So that'll be what we'll use for the thumbnail. So, thank you all for watching. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to support this channel, you can support me over at Patreon or YouTube. Become a member and get all kinds of lovely perks. And I will see you all in the next one. You guys have a good one. Hey everyone, thanks for watching Raven Gaming Labs. Thanks to all the members and viewers who make RGL possible. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe, and don't forget to hit that bell so that you can be notified. If you want to become a member, hit the join button or link in the description below. Members get early access to videos, member-exclusive content, and more. As well, don't forget to join our awesome community over at Discord. Y'all have a good one.